All right. Welcome to the 1 year anniversary / fall stream / after party stream. It is a wonderful Sunday morning, November 10th. It's already November. That is absolutely insane. We're going to be talking with some spicy people today. We're going to be reviewing some sauces. People are going to be doing some spicy stuff. It's going to be fun. We're going to be here until about 5 o'clock with guests throughout the day. So stay tuned for that. I'm going to bring on my co-host here. Mrs.Scoville unit. She's got to unmute her mic, I think.
I do have to unmute my mic. It is a huge honor to be here. Thank you for hosting and doing this with me always, and now basically running the show because you're so good at it. So thanks.
It's gonna be fun. We're gonna do some spicy stuff. So I haven't gotten a message from Charlie. I'm sure he'll be here soon. But our first guest is gonna be Mr. Broken Charlie from over the pond.
Not Florida.
Not from Florida?
I always thought he was from Florida because I remember him wearing this Floridian shirt. And then I found out he wasn't. And did you know John Hollywell isn't from New Jersey? The plot thickens. Not only do I not know where people are from, I assume, but yeah, I thought Charlie was wrestling crocodiles.
He has a demeanor about him where, that guy could be living in the bayou somewhere, wrestling crocodiles.
I mean, he still may, and we just might not know.
He's pretty. He does some pretty crazy stuff. Maybe some not mainstream spicy stuff as far as like closed groups, but Charlie's definitely broken when it comes to how many challenges he can put down, and to the degree he can do spicy. Like before Jif did that, I don't even know what you want to call the Everest of Killer Queen 2, like 20 of them. Charlie did like 14 or something like that, and at the time that was absolutely insane. I've never been able to keep down a Killer Queen 2, so.
Weren't you the first one to do the, what is that special name for it? Basically the challenge.
The guillotine.
Yeah, the guillotine.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was so scared for you. I remember watching and I'm like, what is he doing? Why does he have a straw? Oh no. And then I remember you moving and I'm like, he's okay. Everything's fine. And
everything was not.
So well. So you handled it so well.
Definitely when the stream cut, like I was definitely not okay. Like it's cool because you get like the points that fast, but like I can still feel the spot in the back of my throat where that sauce hit from the straw. Apparently you're not supposed to just like suck it like a regular straw when you do it, but I was not aware of that, so logic took over.
Yeah. To each their own. So Chris is downstairs working in the cellar on that pipe, and I accidentally flushed when I wasn't supposed to, and I just put that on the internet for people to know. So he's a little beefed with me, guys. But I hear him downstairs, so hopefully everything's going well.
So we've our first guest is here. So we'll go ahead and add Mr. Charlie to the stage.
Hi. Hello, from PA to Florida.
Hi. How are you?
Good. How are you? It's a huge honor.
I'm good, thanks. I don't really know how it's an honor. I'm just talking and probably going to be quite awkward, but whatever.
We're just talking spicy, so where exactly are you from over the pond, brother?
England, like born in my hometown is Stoke-on-Trent. I've lived in Leeds for half my life, but now I'm back in Stoke. And I've just been back and forth between those two places mostly. So if you know them, you might do. I don't know. Maybe not.
I don't know them by name, but England works for me, you know.
Yeah, generally various over the north of England. I'm not from London or anything, so there you go.
Smaller town. I like smaller towns, man.
They're not small towns. They're just
they're not.
London, so.
Oh wow, that's so cool.
Maybe that's like.
I knew it. Oh, she's so cute.
Yeah, I've got her here with me.
She's so pretty.
She's
we were talking about how you're broken Charlie and not really from Florida wrestling alligators. And we were also discussing the badassery of you. So like how you annihilated 14 killer queens.
Technically it was 13. It was 13, but yeah.
Oh, 13. Okay. And then I remember you doing a lollipop, a grog. Don't find that rude. I don't know who it is. Who is it? We mentioned it, Faye. Who
I think it's a nuke. I think that's the.
I don't know. The Drogger? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
The lollipop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the last, I haven't really been on social. I remember seeing you do that and thinking, oh my God.
That's really not that impressive. I mean, Chris basically did the same as I did with that.
Yeah. So this is going to be an exclusive official. I do not follow my husband on social media.
Oh, okay.
So look at me drinking his tea or coffee. Oh, really? So the reason why is because I get too invested and it makes it hard. And I'm competitive by nature. So it makes it hard for me to not be toxic sometimes in a supportive way, I feel. But I'm still supportive for everyone. But I don't want to be like, oh, yeah, you can do this.
Yeah.
But like, I don't want to feel like I'm, I don't know, overbearing. So I try not to like bombard him with, oh, you're so cool, but still be supportive. So.
Yeah, but I've not done that for a while. I know I at one point had like a time for like the fastest to finish it or something, and then Chris beat it, I think. So that was a while ago, but yeah.
Well, he's welcome. You let him do that.
Okay.
So, what is the most recent challenge that you think is your favorite?
I mean, for me, my favorite thing has always been like fresh pods.
Yeah, you are really good with those. Ugh, it's the aftertaste.
Yeah, it's definitely not my point of view. I'm definitely not a fan of fresh pods.
No, I am. It's like my favorite. It's my favorite thing to do, and like, like pod season is relatively short here. It's like we get a couple of months maybe, and I always have to make the most of it. Oi, calm down. But yeah, I always have to make the most of it. I was live yesterday. I was doing I did like a Reaper challenge yesterday.
Nice. Okay.
So that was pretty wild, and I'm quite pleased with that. I mean, it was live on Facebook, and Cruel edited a video and put it on YouTube at some point. But yeah, that was like the most recent thing, obviously, and probably the most intense thing the biggest thing I've done probably so far, to be honest.
How many did you put away?
It was 90, but I was going more on weight than anything, because by weight it was quite a lot more than I've ever done before.
I think you could do it. I've seen you take on pods, and it's like you have like this stationary moment where you're like, yeah, I'm eating pods. But then like once you are like, okay, I gotta, like, something kicks in you, Charlie, and you can just see the tone change, and you're like, let me elevate this. And then you just turn into even more of a badass when you don't even expect it from you. And it's so cool watching you. Yeah, I will admit that I do enjoy watching you because of that. Like, I can see where you're like, okay, I'm bored with this. I'm going to kick it up a notch. Like, you're very impressive by doing that. And you're captivating. And I don't think you realize how much attention you draw, because not in like a bad way, but like because you dare to elevate yourself, and I admire that.
Yeah.
Did you say 90?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still lost on that aspect. Like, what? You put away 90 Reapers.
I did over 100 last year.
It's
It was like, but like these ones were like bigger, so I would say by weight it was quite a lot more. So
I always love talking like spicy with people I introduce myself like in the normie world.
Yeah.
And then somebody will be like, "Oh my gosh, like you must be able to take anything." I was like I might be a big dog to you, but there's much bigger dogs in the spicy community. And,
I mean, it's so funny because sometimes I feel like that too. I think everybody probably does at some point.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely always something that's happening where like you're impressed one day, but then somebody doubles it up the next day.
Yeah, I mean, my big thing is like, I mean, I don't know if you two are both in Cap Crew or anything, but I always see people doing like these crazy challenges for like ridiculous amounts of tink. You were one of them that sticks in my mind, by the way.
I chugged 5 ounces of tink.
And could never do that. I could never do that. That blew my mind when I saw that.
That was a rough like hour and a half in the bathroom trying to get that up. So.
I can imagine, yeah.
I feel like Cap Crew's for the elite people. I like my little cinnamon gummy bears, Charlie. Once you guys invite that into the Cap Crew where there's a wimpy.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, I mean, I like the group because it is crazy and you can just kind of be crazy and people will just kind of go along with it, but not everybody in there is absolutely crazy, and that's fine, you know.
For sure.
Yeah,
there's a good mix. Yeah
I hear really good things about Cap Crew. I have a head injury, sometimes I mess up my words, it happens, but I have debated on joining, and I think I did join when I first started out, but I'm like, I can't really hang here because I'm not really into spicy right now, and I don't want to waste people's time. But I think that it's a great group.
Yeah.
And I think Cap Crew really brings everyone together. Like, it sounds like they have a way to just bring people together, and that's nice. Besides their cool hat.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good group for the most part. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. That one, that's like, I love the little niche groups that are like everywhere out there because like, you know, like Nuke is one of them. I mean, Cap Crew is one of them. Chasing Capsaicin was one for a while.
Yeah, I mean, Nuke is obviously like where I got started, and that'll always be, you know, a big part of it. And I mean, it's not as active anymore, but that's where I got started, and it's, you know, obviously the local group to me, and I've made a lot of friends through there. And yeah, I mean, that was kind of my introduction to it all on Facebook anyway.
When did you get involved in the spicy community?
Oh God, it's like probably like 3-4 years ago, maybe something along the lines of that. I can't remember exactly, but it was about kind of like that, about 3 years ago.
Yeah, pretty much the same for me. Probably like middle of COVID.
No, it was after COVID.
Oh, after COVID. Okay.
Yeah, it was probably like 3 years. Then it was after COVID. I know that much.
I know you just like blossomed onto the scene. You were just there, and like everyone's like, "Holy crud, who is this dude?" And then I'm like, "Why are they calling it Broken? That's mean." And then I realized that was your name. I go, "That is pretty wicked."
It's kind of funny because I mean, to me, like these days, I'm constantly seeing new people pop up and do things way more impressive than I did when I was new, and I'm like, why are you calling me broken? You call me broken because I did a tube of terror with no reaction. You people are like downing bottles of tink with no reaction. That's crazier, you know. You people, you know, it's like why are you calling me broken? Like comparatively, what I did was pretty tame at the start compared to what I see these days, you know.
Yeah, especially like
he was one of the first people to do it, you know. Like you were one of the first people. You set the tone. Sorry, babe, go ahead.
No, you're good. I that's something like, it seems like the last 2 seasons, there's been like a wave of like new people, that are just as impressive as people that are, you know, sharing the stage with like on their first.
Absolutely noticed that, yeah.
And whether that's with points on the board with the League of Fire challenges, or the one guy that just set that one record, and he won the belt in Erie.
Oh, Dean.
Yeah, Dean. Yeah, mind
Yeah, I
blown.
mean, he's a great guy. I mean, he's been. I mean, I've talked to him quite a bit. He's been doing Spicy for like most of his life, but he's not really been in the community for long.
Mm.
So yeah, he's really good. I've got a lot of respect for him.
People finding their niche. Like, that's awesome.
His wife's pretty cool too. And him and Chris, they get along really well. They actually recruited some people at the last thing that they went to. I can't remember. Oh, Bowers, I think, PA. There was this festival, and they recruited some people.
Oh, cool.
To join League of Fire. So it's pretty cool. They're a good team together, but I think they could cause some trouble if they wanted to.
Oh, yeah.
They're awesome, though. He's very sweet and kind, Dean is. So is his wife.
He definitely seems it, yeah.
He is.
I feel like it's rare to find a chili head that doesn't have a spouse that matches that energy of just being well-rounded, awesome, and, down to earth.
Well, I don't have one, so, there you go.
I feel you on that one, bro.
It's fine. You're both fine. Live your best life. You have freedom right now.
Yeah.
All right. I love Chris to death. He's my best friend, but that boy makes me want to join an asylum. But yeah, I think that it's cool that, we're able to connect in a way. I think that's what brings us all together too, is the same, of course, thing that we find in common. But Charlie, you shouldn't diminish anything that you do, because it's so impressive to watch. And I don't take that lightly. Like I hate people. Like, I don't like everybody, and I don't watch all their stuff, but I dig you. You're pretty cool.
Oh, means a lot. Thank you.
I've never finished a Killer Queen 2. I swear, I've never been able to keep it down for the time.
That's surprising to me, because I feel like you could.
I should be able to, but yeah, I failed it twice already. That's why I did it with the guillotine, because I knew I can keep it down enough to suck it through a straw, but I don't know if I can keep it down for the 3 minutes or 4 minutes.
I don't know. I don't think you're failing though, Bay. I think you're just realizing, okay, I'm better at this than this. You dare to take it on.
Like I said, like that tank chug that you did absolutely blew my mind, and I could never do that.
That was awful, because when you so let's say you're thirsty and you go to chug a bottle of water, okay, like you come up for air afterwards. Yeah. It felt like somebody took like a soccer cleat and just kicked me in the ribs. I can
imagine it did, yeah.
And then that's why the video cut out rather quickly, because I was like, all right, let's make my finger my best friend and try, but it would not, like.
Yeah. I remember it, yeah.
Were you able to get any of it up, Charlie?
Of what?
The Killer Queen?
Oh, yeah. But it still gave me rough nights.
Yeah, I imagine.
Well, especially doing 14 in a row. Like, by the time you get to that 14th one, the first one's, it's making its way through the course. So there's only so much you can get up. That's why I'm okay with pod like competitions, because at least this just happened. So I should be able to get all of it up.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. That's another reason why I like pods. Like, I never really cramp from pods, and they come out easily, and I don't. That's not something that I worry about with pods. It's another reason why I like them. So.
Fair enough. Yeah, if there's no
with the chugs and the extracts, you kind of know that after you do a certain amount of it, you're in for a rough night.
I've definitely gone to bed clenching a frozen bag of French fries before I get to my stomach, so I completely understand that. Any challenges you're looking forward to or anything like that?
Not at the moment. I mean, I say the thing that I was focused on recently was, say, doing that Reaper challenge that I did, and I did that yesterday. So that's kind of that's been my big focus the last month or so, or wherever. It's like I want to work up to trying to do that. So now I'm probably just going to take it easy for a while, like since pod season's winding down. So I'm going to take it easy for a while. I've got some more like reviews and stuff to do, but nothing crazy. And probably get back into making stuff because I do enjoy that when I'm not burning my face off.
How do you prep for your pepper eating?
I'm like ideally like my go-to thing is I like to have like a bowl of oatmeal with I have like fruit and nuts and stuff like that on it. It's not particularly unhealthy, but it's still got like some good fats and carbs and everything. So I mean that's always worked pretty well for me, and it's something that I would eat anyway. So
I love how just simple that is.
Yeah.
A bowl of oatmeal with some fruits and nuts.
Yeah.
All right. And you do like it? Does it need to be a certain amount of time before?
Typically about an hour and a half. Not really, something like that.
Interesting. Okay.
Josh.
I always find that interesting when somebody's willing to share like their prep techniques. Because
Yeah, I'm not keeping secrets, you know.
Everybody's so different in their prep techniques that it's mind-boggling.
It's weird, yeah. That's what I always say to people. Like people always asking for like, tips on prep, and I'm like, I'll tell them like this is what I do, but if you ask everybody's going to tell you something different. So just find what works for you.
100%. You're gonna go through some bad nights. You're absolutely gonna go.
Oh yeah. Once you do a certain amount, there's no prep that's going to save you anyway.
I finally with this last competition where I went against Kurgan in Colorado, I did something I hadn't done before, which was I ate a huge breakfast.
Right.
Like probably 5-6 hours before the comp. And then from that point on, I was drinking like banana protein shakes.
Yeah.
And that was it. And so I was hungry by the time that rolled around.
Mm.
So like eating the pods, it made that gag reflex a little bit less. Eat the fresh pods.
Gosh.
So it's I guarantee that's something I do from now on because of that. Like it worked well.
What Chris does. I think Jason from Late for Work does that. I know KCG. He just hopped on the scene. He went against Annie for the belt. He ate oatmeal that day.
Right.
So it's funny you said that. He Googled what would help him get it up faster. So he prepped with oatmeal, and I'm like, huh. But that's so cool that you said that.
It's what I've pretty much always done, really.
It's kind of smart too with the fruit because then it like
there's different enzymes and stuff in there to counteract the acid.
I don't know. There wasn't really any thought to it. It's just something that I actually just like and I thought would work, and it did. So there wasn't really much thought to it. So
why not? I mean, trial and error.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried prepping with pasta, and some reason I still do that, and I know that it automatically makes me vomit more. That's a mama now.
There's definitely a video of me in San Diego. It looks like I'm eating spaghetti out of a trash can. Chip was on stage, and he got like the perfect picture of me. My vomit string was just like elongated into the trash can, and it's awful. I can't do it. I can imagine like doing pasta and stuff. Usually my go-to is like breakfast foods. Like
Were you eating pasta out of a trash can?
No, I was not eating pasta.
Charlie won't judge you. I will. I'll judge you.
That was a good one in San Diego. That was my first comp. Have you ever thought about coming over for a competition over here? What's up, Chris?
I've got no like concrete plans or anything, but I do want at some like indefinite point in the future. I do want to at some point go over to America. Don't know when, but it is something that I want to do at some point.
You're gonna have to make sure you do the Reaper record.
Well, I don't know about record.
The speed one, the one that.
I can't do speed.
Oh no.
I can't do speed. I'm not fast.
Me either.
Go ahead.
The only time I've ever lost pod competitions is by speed. So
Really?
yeah.
I didn't even know you lost, Charlie. I thought you were invincible.
No,
And I'm
like
happy for being
no, I
able to-
mean I've done a few, about half of them I've won, about half of them I've lost, but the ones I've lost have only ever been by speed.
Merca does need Charlie Sundance. You are absolutely right.
Yeah, I mean I do want to come over at some point just because I've got so many people who are friends over there.
Yeah, the bigger it gets, that's why I like how much this is blossoming. Like, isn't there supposed to be a League of Fire match in Africa next year or something like
I
that?
have no idea about that.
I thought I saw something about it was going to be on another continent or something, so it was like exciting.
Yeah, well I didn't know that either.
Just so cool. So I know you're on the YouTube and Fire Hub and League of Fire. Where else can people find you? Like what is next plans for Charlie?
It's pretty much just that. I mean, you've got my YouTube channel. I've link.
Yep.
Here. Besides that, pretty much just Facebook. Really. I'm not really all over social media. They're the only ones that I really use.
What about Meg? Is that her name, Megan?
Meg, yeah, she's a cat that I've had for about a year, and she's very noisy. And she's lovely. She's very noisy. She was a rescue cat about a year ago. I do a lot of work with the cats and animal charities and stuff.
Good.
Oh, very cool.
I love that. Yeah, she's gorgeous. Gorgeous.
She is. Yeah, I mean, she's a Persian cat. I think she was used for breeding or something, but they got rid of her, and so we kind of took her in.
That's awesome.
You could do a belt match, call it Chilies for Kitties.
Oh.
Raise money for the cats out there.
That would be awesome. I'd join them.
That's pretty cool. I like hearing that, that's something that seems to be predominant in the community as well. It's like people, not only are they active in the spicy community, but a lot of us tend to be active in our own communities in some kind of positive way. That's really cool to see for sure.
Yeah. I don't think can't really think of anything else. I mean, I don't really, not really the best at talking about myself.
That's okay.
What's your favorite hot sauce that you've had recently?
Oh, what's my favorite hot sauce? God, you can't really pick one. I guess one of my favorites is like Night Tonic. Hot Pods. They made the League of Fire chugs 1 through 5.
Oh,
but they're a great company, and they make some great sauces, and I love them.
Oh, right on. They make sauces as well.
Oh yeah, they make great sauces. Yeah, like the sauces genuinely taste great, better than a lot of the chugs. If you're on it, if I'm honest.
I was wondering that, like the taste differential.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
if you're making a chug, you're making it to be a chug. If you're making a sauce, you're making it to taste really nice. So.
Yeah. Ugh. Just the thought of the. So my friend Sean in the pack, the pumpkin chug, right?
Oh yeah.
He has a sauce that tastes like that. So I thought, you know what? I'm gonna be able to annihilate these chugs because it's my favorite, right? When I tell you that they are a level hotter and I cannot handle those chugs, I don't think I had anything come out of my nose so fast in my life.
Oh God.
Oh, it was so bad, and it burned, and I remember crying, and I remember being mad at Chris. Automatically Chris's fault. What did he do? I was mad at him. So Sundance wants to know, would you do that fine dining comp again?
Of course I would. That was awesome. I'd do pretty much every comp again.
What was the fine dining comp?
It wasn't a League of Fire thing or anything. It was in Poland this summer. So I've got some friends over there, and you may or may not know Carol, who owns Pandemonic Hot Sauce. He hosts some of the League of Fire stuff in Europe.
Okay.
I know he hosts the Berlin Belt, and he hosts, I think, maybe 1 or 2 others. But he did this. He's a chef as well,
Very
So
cool.
he did this competition and he invited a bunch of people. It was basically like the kind of concept of it was like, oh, let's make like a fancy restaurant like with loads of little courses, but make them like ridiculously spicy. And it was a lot of extract, to be honest, which I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of extract. I just at the same time I love the concept of it, and it was just so fun and different. So of course we'd do that again. It was so different. It was so cool.
Were they like little amuse bouches, like just like tiny little?
Yeah. And I did win that, and I have the trophy for it back here. Hang on a sec.
Okay.
Did you say oosh mooshes?
It's a amuse bouche. Means tiny.
That ain't even a word.
It's French. I'm a classically. That's awesome.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
That's super cool.
That's stunning.
Yep. So I won that one. It was one of the several competitions now that I've done again with Anna Ray, if you know her.
I think I've seen her name.
Yeah, she's one of the she does the League of Fire ones as well. She's done a few belt matches now. Like I think she's come second to Giancarlo twice. So I've done a few competitions against her, and again, it always ends with both of us in a speed round. And like sometimes I win, sometimes she wins, but I won this one.
Nice.
Good job. I like that trophy. It's pretty.
With that competition, did you just have to go through all the courses, and then there was a speed round, or how did that one finish? Yeah,
there was a speed round. I think if I remember, I think it was like 4 Reapers or something. With they were all filled, and they were filled with like some chocolate thing. It was again playing to the theme.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Yeah. Amuse bouches are like an encompassment of like a lot of flavor in a tiny bite, Beth. And it's like a spoonful of something. That's honestly my specialty. I love doing that kind of stuff. So I'm sure I would have loved that. It's just seeing it. Honestly, I don't know if I would have participated. But
yeah, I put a video. There's a video on my YouTube. I'll show it to you if you want it at some point. But yeah,
that's very cool.
You want to know why you're so good at it, babe? Because you made that word up.
That's a French word.
I could never. So is that what you actually ate, Charlie? A oosh boosh? What?
I don't really know because I'm not a chef and I don't know the fancy words for it. But it was all like tiny little. It was all like little plates, like little things, like maybe like this big, or like little mini kind of courses or whatever. They were like 10 rounds or something, so it was fairly small things.
They were good though.
You what?
They were good though.
The ones without extract were good, and the ones with extract would have been good without it.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah.
I got a question.
Yeah.
So you know how you said you eat pods? Do you think that they're good heated up too? Do you know what I mean by that? You know how some people like to warm up their pods and eat them?
What?
Like and stuff? Yeah. People, even not my Chris, thank you, Jesus, but people will throw them in the microwave and add salt.
I would not do that really, but
I don't think it would taste good. I feel like that aftertaste that I hate so much, like that bitterness, would roll over and be amplified.
I mean, like if you roast them and put some chili oil on them or some seasonings or whatever, that's quite nice. And I use them in cooking as well. So, but I would never just like pick a pod off a plant and warm it up. I would never just do that.
Yeah. I'm like, my husband don't even do that. Like, is that a thing? But someone at work does it, and I judge them for it. So if they're watching this, know that.
Yeah, I wouldn't judge them for it, but I'd just be a bit confused.
Oh, not totally. I don't know why. They said that it makes it hotter. Well, eat another one. Another one. Don't warm it up.
That's like you're in the break room, you see somebody doing something weird in the microwave, you're just like,
Yeah.
Like, I was worried
I'm
about
super
fish
judgy,
being
yeah.
microwave. Now I'm worried about spicy being microwave. Like, I come in and like, I don't know. But yeah, I was wondering if you thought that they were so good even if you bake them, and you answered that question, or if you warm them up with salt.
Yeah, I think I answered that.
I'm just like blown away that somebody does that.
Good.
Mm.
Little pieces are super hot though.
And why with salt? Like,
I know they do it with onions around here. Like they warm up onions and pour salt on it. I guess it does something. My grandpa used to do that for health benefits.
You microwave onions. Why do you microwave onions?
So it makes it softer, I guess. And
why not just cook them? Cook them properly. Don't microwave them.
Well, it's not a bad thing. If I ever do that, or if I ever do willingly eat paws like Charlie, do know that I'm having a 911 crisis, and we're probably in some sort of apocalypse, and y'all need to prepare.
Okay.
That's the code word. But yeah, that's brutal that you ate 90 Reapers. Like,
I can't believe that because so Shahina has the female record, right, with like 106 or something like that.
It was 105. It's
105.
basically, yeah.
And then and then Mike Jack has the overall record with 160.
Yeah, it's like 160 something.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I can't. I think maybe I'd be able to put it down 20. That's insane.
I could stare at one for a little bit. Not for us. You guys are elite, though. It's impressive to see you guys do what you do. I'm like listening to you guys, and I'm like, these people are nuts. I could never, but I love it. I love that you guys dare to be authentically yourself.
Do you guys have any hot cuisine, like out where you're at, Charlie, or like anybody that has like challenges at the restaurants?
Not that I really know of. I mean, you can go around and like, I mean, there's like chicken wing challenges and stuff there's a couple of them, but obviously I'm veggie, so I don't do them.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
I did hear about a place that I'm not sure if they still do it, but I did hear about a place near, like, not far away, about an hour away, that does like a really hot curry, like, but they only do it for like a limited amount of time each year. But I've kind of got my eye on that, and I'm thinking like if they do it, then maybe I could go and have a see of that. I don't know. But I did.
I love curry.
Yeah.
That would be a delicious spicy challenge. Like,
yeah.
And that's like I think my favorite like tasting challenge that I've done was the Heart on Fire.
That was the first one that I did. That was great.
Yeah, I thought the flavor on that was great. The texture and mine was old, and the texture was still good. So like, I think that was the best tasting challenge I've done. So
yeah, no, I remember that. That was the first challenge that I did, and like, and I posted it on Nuke, and I'm like, hey, I want to do this, and people were like looking at me like, are you crazy? and I'm like, why? You know, I was just kind of confused. And then I did it, and I'm like, okay, this wasn't nearly as bad as they were saying it was. And you know, I don't know. Then I started getting called broken not long after that.
That was the first one that gave me, like, I don't know if you guys have ever experienced this while doing challenges, but it made my like chest vibrate,
right?
Like my extremities like vibrate a little bit. That was definitely my body's definitely reacting to the capsaicin on this one kind of challenge.
Yeah.
Plus, I wasn't sure if you were supposed to eat that paper that was on top. Like the whole time, I was like,
I thought that was was that? I thought that was the nougat or something that had the paper on. Was it? I don't know.
Or was that the nougat? To be kidding me?
Yeah, I don't think the heart had paper on it.
Oh,
those are what you were obsessed with, babe. The nougat.
Well, that one was pretty good too.
It was.
There's definitely been a few good tasting challenges. Is this going to be a good tasting challenge?
I used to do that. So it's basically a Kool-Aid mixture. So when I was little, I don't know if you guys you'd make Kool-Aid with sugar and then you'd add stuff to it. So it's just a sweet challenge that it shouldn't be too spicy. God willing, I mean.
Have you done it?
Charlie, how dare you? Not yet.
You got to do your own challenge, and then
I
you'll know.
do. So I have a lot of medical issues right now where I can't really eat that well, so I can't prep.
Right.
But I get my shot soon, so I should be able to do it soon. But I just haven't really been doing spicy, period. Like not even black pepper, just because I've been a wimp and trying to figure out what's bothering my stomach so bad. So
can I show this with more detail on camera,
yeah.
Beth? Is that okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my gosh, the packaging. Well, the packaging is so cool.
Thank you.
Ashes of the Phoenix.
Charlie, have you ever debated on doing a challenge, like making one, or have you?
I mean, I've made them, but it's never been like officially made them because I don't have like all the licenses and everything. So anything that I do make is just kind of homemade for friends, kind of unofficially.
For sure.
But I mean, I do enjoy making stuff though. I mean, like Sundance has said in the comments that I've done, the spicy cookies and stuff that I've done before, and I make tinks occasionally and I make sauces occasionally. But it's like I say, it's not. I don't really have a license for it, so I can't like sell them officially or anything.
Yeah,
but I do enjoy doing that. I do enjoy doing that stuff, and I'll do some more of it over Christmas. Once pod season's winding down and that.
Yeah, I've got some
in touch. I'd love to have something of yours up here.
Yeah, I do plan on sending some stuff over. Some stuff over to people in the US. To share around. So we'll see.
I remember I was using way too much tincture, but I made these like 9mm chocolates that they kept like the chocolate kept crystallizing, so it was like a hard candy, but it was chocolate. And I sent quite a few of those overseas, and they were super hot, but they were not great. So that was definitely a trial and error one. I've got a couple ideas coming down the pipeline. One I've shared with people. It's the baklava. So it's going to be baklava made with super hot pow and tincture layered with it.
So I do have this, which is the latest tink that I've done. It's all filtered, and I just need to bottle it up, really. But I don't know how many bottles that'll make, but that's about ready, and I just need to bottle that up and send that out soon.
That's a dark tincture.
It looks clear though. It was pretty.
Yeah, I mean this will be good. I've got a really fun flavor in this. So that'll be interesting.
Nice. That's something that I haven't delved into yet. Is making of tinctures. How many tinctures have you made?
Oh God, I can't remember. Quite a few. It's not hard. It really isn't.
And
you used to have powder and like really strong alcohol. Put them in a jar, let them sit for a while. After a few months, check on it. There you go. It's pretty much all there is to it, really.
So without adding water content, how do you add your flavoring?
I have like. I mean, for me, I have flavorings like this that I buy, like what you would use for baking and stuff like this. Like little, like that. And I just add those and taste as I go along and see once I've got enough. But I mean, I know other people like add like dehydrated fruit to it, but I mean, I've tried stuff like that, but for me, it's never really worked as well as I wanted. So I just add the bottled flavorings.
You don't get as strong of a flavor if you use the dehydrated fruit?
For me, I've not been able to, but I know some other people have had more success with it than me. So
It's weird. Wouldn't the dehydrated fruit soak that up too? Oh, those would be spicy fruits.
Yeah, you get like almost like a reverse osmosis, like of the tincture into the fruit.
That as well, yeah.
I like there'd be some pulp left over and stuff, but after you drain it, that's really interesting. But yeah, absolutely using like the drops and like the extracts, like that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, I mean it's not like pepper extract. It's not like it doesn't have that taste. It actually has a nice taste. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Good.
Confusing, but
yeah, I think pepper extract is the only extract that doesn't taste good like when you're using it.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Sundance wants to know, is pure insanity. That's who it is that I couldn't think of. Gonna send you any more one-time challenges. The heart gummy was scary.
It was indeed scary, and possibly yes.
No.
Possibly yes. Yeah.
It was scary, and possibly yes.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, we've kind of talked about. They've kind of talked about something. They said they had some ideas, and they were going to send to a few people, and it won't be as crazy as that anyway. But it will be. It will be legit, but it won't be as crazy as that. And I've got no idea as when, so might be a while off.
Was it just a super hot, not to diminish it, gummy? Like what was it?
It was giant.
Oh.
Have you ever seen like them? Have you ever seen like them giant gummy bears?
Yes.
It was. Imagine something along the lines of that. Like absolutely packed full of pepper powder.
Have you heard about that large gummy bear challenge, guys? There's this huge gummy bear, and I thought someone in Cap Crew did it.
Yeah, like, it's yeah, I know Bruce in Cap Crew. He makes spicy gummies.
Yeah,
he makes a little gummy bears, and occasionally he sent like the big ones to people as well. Yeah.
Oh my God. No.
So I think Sunny Spicer told me about that bear. Would you guys ever do that?
I mean, I've done stuff like that. Yeah.
What about you guys?
Maybe I'd have to be like more ramped up. I definitely my tolerance would have to be higher than it is right now for sure. But I'd probably do it.
Charlie, do you ever feel like you get tapped out with?
One second. Hold on.
Oh my goodness! So, a buddy of mine started a hot sauce company.
That's exciting.
Right. All right.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good, bro.
Yeah, I've got. So yeah, my mom and she's difficult sometimes. So.
No
worries, brother.
Parents, I'm fortunate to have good parents, but they're watching this, so I gotta be good. They give me a run for my money, but I give them a run for their money too.
Yeah, I mean, my mum is not watching this, but she's say she'll walk in through the door and she'll start. You never know when she's going to start shouting.
I'm that same way. No joke. I just randomly start talking. I don't even look around. Chris is usually at work. But...
Yeah. Well, hopefully I'm moving out soon. So fingers crossed.
Yeah. I missed my parents real bad since I moved out. Because I'm an only child, and I'm just like, if I don't see them weekly, my friends are like, Becky, you need to go see your parents. You're being a total B word. I'm like, oh, cool. So.
I was away from my parents for like 8 years, so I'm definitely loving and like soaking it up now that I live in Georgia. So
It'll be nice to get your own space, though, but it'll be bittersweet.
It won't
I
be.
think
It'll be happy.
more room for kitty cats.
It's not even. I mean, it's not though. I mean, like, if I move out, landlords won't let you have pets, so I can't.
Oh, that's crazy.
But it's like, yeah.
See,
Not
when
even
I think of
around here, we have to pay more. If you
No,
don't
we're just flat out not allowed for for almost every case.
That's awful.
Mm.
I'm so sorry.
when
Yeah.
I think of England, you said like you live in a popular area, but maybe like
I wouldn't say
curious, like,
popular. I wouldn't say a popular area, but it's a city.
I think of like I don't know, like cobblestone roads and stuff like that. So
I mean, if you go out into the country, yeah, maybe.
That's stunning.
I like sort of like some of the towns where you know where like they've got older areas and towns. So you got a couple of roads like that. Yeah.
interesting.
We don't in PA. It's all paved except one famous road in Philadelphia, PA, that has bricks showing. You want to know the truth? I think they're too lazy to fit a truck between that small area, so they just leave the it's now a national thing. I'll put it out there, but yeah. So
You know,
that's all.
Pennsylvania makes some good hot sauce.
Thank you. I've only done it once. No.
Because like somebody we're having on later is TNT sauces, and they're out of Pennsylvania. And if you guys have never had them, like this is one of theirs. And seriously, like if I sit down with some bean burritos from Taco Bell and a bottle of this bottle is gonna be gone. Like it's that good of a sauce.
Charlie, are you vegan?
Yeah.
I thought so. And you're talking about tacos.
So
It was a vegan burrito.
tacos don't have to have meat in them.
Oh, that's true. I don't have a lot of meat on mine. So
I'm
I
6'8". I can't run on plants. I don't.
I don't know what to do with it.
I think that's cool though. Do you
That's
have a store that you could get sauces like Pepper Bay has? Like here we have one that has, it's called Jungle Jim's, like all the out store.
I mean, I know there are a couple of like physical shops. I mean, like where I used to live in Leeds, where I used to live, they've got the chili shop there. He stocks a load of sauces that have been on Hot Ones, and he's kind of known for that. But besides that, I mean, it's like a really small shop. But besides that, and like one other, I don't really know any like actual stores that you can go into and just browse a load of hot sauce. So I just mostly just order stuff online or when I've been to festivals.
Yeah, I know that's definitely something I do with the festivals. Like besides like obviously like networking, but definitely buying of hot sauces because I know like if I do a check bag and I pack my stuff right, it's like way cheaper than all the the accumulative shipping would have been from all the different companies. So
that's a good way to look at it.
I know. I love doing the festivals, and I don't know how widespread like people come from for the festivals that you go to, but like, I love seeing the different companies that I haven't heard of, and it's like, oh, yeah, we've been around for like 10 years. And you're like, what? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, in the UK, there's like, it's like a pretty regular group of people that you always see, but it's like you go and it's like you're just seeing old friends because you see the same people all the time, and you're just kind of catching up with friends that you've not seen for a while. But the ones in Europe that I've been to, obviously it's companies that I've not been familiar with before, and you meet new people, and so yeah, they're both
interesting. Yeah, that's I like one of my best interactions with somebody from I met him in Erie. He had a great teriyaki sauce, and he had like this peach reaper sauce, and I was like, oh, it's pretty good, but it'd be a lot better if it was spicier. And then I saw him in Erie, Pennsylvania, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I have this new sauce," and it was a hotter version of that peach sauce. He's like, "I made it because you said that," and I was like, "Dude, that's so awesome! Yeah, give me 2 bottles of that." That's Defiant sauce. That guy's awesome. He makes really good sauce. I love. I love.
Oh, I was gonna show him the cat. Miguel, look at the prettiest cat in the world. Please don't let my other cats get out. So cute. But what were you saying, Beck?
Oh no, that's one of my favorite things because like you might see like some of us spicy people like review products online and stuff, but like that only gives you so much of the story. That's why I love meeting all those sauce vendors. Is like Colorful Colorado Creations. Like I met him in Fort Collins, and he had a great story. Recovering addicts, like he donates from this one specific. Like not only does he donates for this one bottle that's sold straight to help with addicts. He's got a great backstory. Really helped him through his recovery process. I love hearing stuff like that about companies and like really seeing somebody selling themselves along with the sauce, which makes it. It probably doesn't make it taste better, but to me it does. It's like.
No, it's a good story. It's always good when you hear people who've made something themselves, made them better themselves through doing all this. It's good to hear.
Absolutely, and especially like it seems like a lot of the community. I'd probably say like probably a good like 60-70% is made up of people that have had some kind of struggle with something and somehow.
Yeah, I mean, like even if it's not like addiction, like I think a lot of people have struggled with various things and. I don't know if I'd say 50, like 70%, but quite a few people, yeah.
Yeah, and that Colorful Colorado Creations. Oh my gosh, some of that sauce is so delicious. It's a good sauce when it's gone in like 3 days, 4 days. Well, soon we should have Alexandria on.
Yeah.
I don't know if she hasn't messaged me.
I really appreciate you hopping on, Charlie. When I found out that you were, I'm like, there is no way. There is no way I get to interview Charlie. And I was so excited. Oh, I was like a little kid. And then I'm like, and he starts it. Yes.
That's funny to me because I'm really not a big deal. I really don't feel like a big deal.
So to me you are. You show up and you just annihilate things and you do it with such respect and diligence in what you do. And I feel like you're so humble and it's very admirable.
Well, thank you.
But you're very, very good to watch.
European goat.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're amazing.
Means a lot, but I
the prettiest.
don't know if I'd say that, but okay.
I know what a lizard cowboy sounds like now.
Yeah.
Oh, Miguel, that's so sweet. Charlie, you're a big deal to me. Chili Beast, he is.
Well, thank you, Miguel.
Yep. Dr. Evil Charlie. Aw. Hey, Sip. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to separate these videos, and then Bay and I are working on a little like blog thing, and we're going to separate the videos, and these will all be individually, so the link will be shared out so you can watch your favorite Charlie.
Yeah.
And yeah, it'll be nice. But I am really honored that you joined us. And again, you guys, he is at Broken Charlie. He has Facebook and YouTube and Fire Hub and League of Five.
Yeah.
And you can find him in Nuke still, right? And
yeah.
Yeah. So that's exciting.
So apparently Alexandra didn't realize that I'm on Eastern Standard Time.
Right.
It's only noon where she's at. So
You
she
want me to
thought
get
it was
Chris to
really
see if he'll do it?
I mean, yeah, if you wanna get Chris Bob on now, that's totally fine.
He said, "Hold on," but
All right. I guess I'll be off then for a bit of you.
thank you.
All right, brother. Hey, we really appreciate you having you on, man. It was
Yeah,
an
no worries.
absolute pleasure, man.
Bye.
Later, brother.
What an honor! We got to interview Charlie
Uh,
and Megan. We got to see his cat Meg. Oh. He's trying to get the dogs in from outside. They were running ravage. Yeah, I totally forgot about time zones. Who else do we have? Chili Dean, he's 3 hours behind.
let me message him. I'm pretty sure I told everybody, but I could be wrong.
I don't know. Either way, I'm game to hang out. After this, I'm just hopping in bed and calling her a duh. I feel bad though because my head injury is in like primal form with my words getting messed up.
No, I think you're doing great.
Hey. I think you are too.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was
let's try some sauce.
What?
Let's
You want to try?
Yeah, so that company I was going to tell you about is Breaking Scoville. So I went to kindergarten with this kid, right?
It's crazy.
Kit Heffelfinger. Somebody, you don't forget a name like that.
Oh, I seen him
really,
earlier in here.
What?
He was in the comments earlier.
Oh, was he? Right on. So, really cool guy. I hung out with him a lot in elementary school, and then we went to different middle schools. But so randomly, we crossed paths again online, and lo and behold, he's like growing peppers out in Texas. Like he's doing hot sauce, and it's like, what? It's like, dude, all I do is peppers. So
That's crazy.
he's been getting his stuff together. He sent me some samples that have been absolutely fantastic. These are like the finalized products with all the labels. I
Those
love the
labels are
logo. You know, instead of like Breaking Bad, it's Breaking Scoville. It's got like a little beaker with some hot stuff in it.
I love people that are clever with their labels. Rory Graphics did Chris's label. I almost said Lego. But where is he? He does one of our sponsors, Chili in the Valley. And his
Chili.
artwork is so good. And when I found out he was the one that did Chili in the Valley's artwork, because I thought their artwork was like 10 out of 10. I still do. I like streaked him like, yes, he did our logo.
That's awesome.
But Breaking Scoville is that what it's called again? Breaking Scoville, you said, right?
Yeah, Breaking Scoville.
That is such a cool logo too. I love it. And I love that his labels are nice. They have like the shimmer, it looks like. Yeah,
So
see that?
I'm gonna try this jalapeno agave verde.
Okay.
Look at that
That's
happy little.
different.
Look at that little guy. Let's see. Ingredients are going to be fermented pepper mash, which is include jalapenos, serranos, shallots, garlic,
Ooh.
sweet pepper, water, sea salt, agave, lime juice, cumin, garlic, onion, sea salt, and spices.
That's gonna be good, I can tell already.
It smells delicious.
Serrano period I think makes such good sauce. I just wish it was a little hotter.
It's like the cumin, like underlying with like the serranos and the jalapenos. It's like it just screams Latin. It smells so like fresh and like light.
Probably amazing. Does it smell more cuminy though? Do you know what I mean?
You can definitely tell the cumin's in there by smelling it for sure. It's
that's probably so good.
Consistency's really solid, especially because there's no xanthan gum. Which, like I've said on the program before, it's like it's not necessary. It's like I'm not mad at it. Like it doesn't affect the flavor in my opinion. But if you know what you're doing, you don't need it.
I didn't know that. I figured. It looks delicious. It sounds delicious.
That's I'm not even kidding you. That's probably a top 5 sauce this year for me already. Like that's so good.
And you said you had samples, right?
What's that?
And you said you had samples of his stuff?
I did have samples of this stuff. Yeah, this is absolutely outstanding. So like you get this fresh, like the toasted cumin, and you get like this wave of vinegar. Then you almost it's almost like so flavorful and like savory that it tastes like there's like a meat, like a protein in there. But it's like how the peppers are hitting your taste buds with the different levels of burns with serranos and the jalapenos.
Oof.
It's so good. It's like the heat levels, like for me, maybe like a 2 or 3. Non-chili head, you're probably going to be like at a 6 or a 7. So like you're going to get a good solid burn. But the flavor is just like it's a 10 out of 10. Like this is.
It sounds it. And I like how aesthetically pleasing to the eye it is. I feel like labels, if they look good, they make things taste better. And I know that sounds silly.
You look with your eyes first. I think it tells a lot about like R&D, like doing your market research and stuff beforehand. Like we have people like I had Hellbound sauces. I've tried his. He sent on some sauces, and he gets tattoo artists to do his labels. So that's really cool. It's different. So I love that. And like his stuff stands out. I think if you can get yourself to stand out in the marketplace, like without being too busy or crazy and like novelty to where people go, oh, that's just there for like niche. Because there are definitely some people that will see like, I'll definitely say that I see Steve-O's hot sauce and like a lot of people have told me it's good. It sounds and looks niche-y, so like I don't want to try it, you know.
So the Butthole Destroyer one, that it's very pepper forward in my opinion, and vinegary. I think they both are. I know Chris chugged one of them and tagged Steve-O in it. Hey, Double N. I don't think we have any peppers actually, and I need to get to prepping. I'm eating pretzels, but that sauce sounds banging.
The sauce that sauce really is good. I'll put out because my boss likes it when I do it. I'll put out a top sauces of the year article when it comes to be the end of the year. Don't be surprised if you see that on that list. That's that good.
You know, Sundance is right though. I think Steve-O's sauce is better than most people that have a vinegar based sauce, like a table sauce. And I don't really think that's a table sauce, but I do think that it's, I don't know, it's very pepper forward. I think it's an acquired taste, but it is edible.
Okay, so it's not just a pushed out, over marketed product.
Shockingly, no.
Okay.
Shockingly.
And that's respectable. Nothing wrong with that. Especially like because you see all these like Slayer made a sauce, Korn made a sauce, like
corn tastes like corn. Motley Crue made a sauce. We have that somewhere. I have corn.
It has the juice. Stranger Things. That's a hot sauce. Yeah.
That's what I wanted for Christmas last year.
That's so, and it's just like I don't know. I haven't really tried a whole lot of them because they're novelty. Like I picked up Truff's Star Wars edition bottle.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Darth Vader top, and like it's in like a case and stuff. So that was cool. Like I bought that, and I probably won't open it and try it. But mostly, like when it's niche stuff, it's like.
Yeah. Let me go get Chris
Right on. I'm gonna eat a pepper while you're gone.
Ooh.
This is a Brazilian starfish. Nothing crazy. These peppers are probably around like 30,000 on the Scoville scale. They're sweet. They pack a little bit of heat, but nothing crazy. Ooh, this one's a little floral. Ooh. Ooh, that was really floral. Usually they are not like that. Oh my gosh.
What's up? What's up?
I just got done eating a Brazilian starfish, and it was very floral. Not what I'm used to. Ooh,
How we all doing?
we're doing, dude. What's your most recent spicy thing that you've done?
I did a nog chug on Cup Crew. I did 6 cup of nog and 100 or 90 milliliters of tincture.
Oh my god. I think I did.
That was my first spicy thing I did in months.
I did that last year, and that I think I went for the volume bonus.
What's up, Sean?
So I ended up doing a half gallon. That was the most projectile that I've ever had with spicy afterwards, bro.
I didn't even throw up afterwards.
Oh,
Weird.
your Rudy Toots must have been just awful.
They were rough. They were rough.
Yeah, that was all that dairy sitting on my stomach. That heavy dairy. That was. Whew.
I actually made a pumpkin pie milkshake last night. Turkey Hill had pumpkin pie ice cream, and I was like, okay. And I used eggnog as the base instead of milk. It was banging, man.
It's not a bad idea.
It was banging.
Culver's, take notes. So you retired from the spicy game. Oh, okay. See, that was gonna be my next question. Are you gonna Tom Brady it? Come out of retirement?
I'm Tom Brady. Everybody keeps saying, "Oh, you're retired on top." That's great. Yeah, but there's people out there right now that I really want to go against.
Who's somebody that's come out recently that you would like to go against?
I want to go against Steven.
You want to go against Kurgan?
Yeah, he has a great tolerance. He has great push. But I can't retire before I go up against him, and he won the Road to the Belt match already. So, obviously, if I defend old Goldie back there, I'll be defending against him.
That would be interesting. I know we definitely battled it out in Fort Collins. He clearly was prepping for that overseas match with
Mike Jack.
Mike Jack, thank you. So he was definitely a little bit more prepared for me as far as how many super hots he was eating daily.
Sean, absolutely. Always.
But yeah, he was
prepared. He prepared big time for that.
And his where I thought I might have him is if I got to the speed round. But we didn't get there. So but he's definitely gotten a lot better at the speed eating since then too. So that's pretty I like seeing him coming out of nowhere, and I honestly love seeing fresh meat come out throughout the community. It's cool. Yeah, exactly. Because nobody likes seeing the same old people on the stage every time. So when you get new competitors, new contenders, like it's awesome. Plus, it branches out.
Especially when you drop a dark horse every now and again.
Right. Like, and you join the competition.
No idea this person was going to do this, and they come through and slap the hell out of a couple veterans.
And it creates the opportunity for more belts to be made, which is even better because the larger this, the bigger this gets, we all benefit from that. So
I agree. I'm excited that they have the Intercontinental belt now. And that was another reason why I don't want to retire, because
you want that one too now.
John Carlo, I'm coming for you, pal.
That's funny.
I want to know how to say that in Italian. Hold on. Oh man, I couldn't pronounce that if I wanted to.
How are your Steelers doing today?
The game just started a few minutes ago. I know they were working on their second drive.
A few minutes ago.
Oh, venendo por ti. John Carlo, sto venendo por ti. I'm coming for you, pal.
That works.
That felt good. I hope that's the right terminology for it. I Googled it, so if it's wrong, it's Google's fault, not mine. I keep looking down because I'm adding hot sauce to these chips. I haven't eaten yet today. I'm just putting hot sauce on chips and eating them.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. That's a great snack. It's a great spicy snack.
Yeah, I'd love to take the Intercontinental title. And then obviously Mike Jack and I are due for a head-to-head.
Yeah, at some point, yeah.
Because they gave me the option to strip him of the belt and for me to go against somebody in Erie. But I declined because I want to go against Mike Jack. Why would I want to go against somebody? You know what I mean? Why would I want now to be and the famous words of Ric Flair, you got to beat the best to be the best.
So strip him because he couldn't make the match? Oh, okay.
And I said no. So
fair enough.
He went on to defend it against Giancarlo in Italy or Bulgaria, which was an amazing match.
Oh yeah, I watched that one. Sure.
A little bit of information. I was actually showering, and I had my phone on the shower shelf, and it was on, and I'm in the shower screaming at the top of my lungs, "Go! But it is what it is.
I mean, that's always what you want to see, though, is it come down to two people, and when it comes within like a second or two, like that makes it a solid match.
Absolutely, I agree.
That's like with Dean and in Erie. That match was absolutely him and Ian. That was absolutely super close.
Yeah.
Dean pulled it out.
Ian was over there with snotsticles hanging out of his face.
So any new challenges coming down the tunnel there, guys?
So yeah, sorry, I you actually asked how Pittsburgh was doing, and I turned it on, and I know you're a big football person, so I know you'll appreciate this. I'm pretty sure the best catch in the entire season was just made, and it was pretty much identical to Odell Beckham's catch into the end zone, laying flat backwards, catching the ball, and bringing it in.
Who did it?
I want to say Pickens, maybe.
You guys just got Mike Williams. That's one of my buddies from the Chargers.
Yeah, it was Pickens.
Okay.
You definitely got, dude. He was literally laid out flat, and he like this caught the ball and brought it in.
Nice.
Anyways, two new challenges coming out. Actually, I have them. Hold on, I'll grab them. I wasn't ready.
Man, that sauce was so good. I'm so impressed by that sauce right now, and I've still got like 7 more to try of that brand.
So, if I'm correct, you have one of these already.
I do. It is sitting in the other room.
So, I went live about this yesterday, I think it was, or the day before. Might have been the day before, Friday. and I talked a lot about League of Fire challenges and the point systems and just the all-around craziness that it gets into with people doing records and buying multiples thereof, and the cost, and sometimes how hard it is for people to keep up with others, because it's very expensive to do this.
Right.
And obviously you have the people out there, the haters, that say, oh, look at these guys, they're making a fortune on these challenges, and they're taking. Let me explain something to you. As a producer and someone that makes challenges and has a business out of this, I don't make dick. Part of my language. I don't know if I'm allowed to curse. I don't know. I have to start asking.
Your wife,
Well, this is the Church of Hot Sauce, so let's take that.
Usually TVMA up in the corner, I'm used to seeing it every now and again. So I should have asked before that. But anyways, we don't make anything. All right. Nickels to change, dollars if that, and it goes right back into what we're doing to produce stuff. Now I know a lot of the challenges out there are pretty hastily priced, and the reason being for that is because anybody that knows anything about the chili community knows that pepper powder, extracts, and anything for that matter is expensive, especially bottles to make the sauce. Because if you're making a chunk challenge, you got bottles and pepper powder included. So you got two of the most expensive things that comes in the chili community. So with the next round of challenges, Beth and I wanted to really focus on not only making a quality product, but making it extremely affordable for everybody. On top of it having points included. Now, I know last year when I released the Crossroads, which did decent, it didn't do amazing, it didn't do no Pocky Chip, but I created a delicious tasting product that people enjoyed, but the points were a little low, and I made that mistake by giving it to people that pretty much were powering through pepper pods the way it was, so that was kind of a bad idea. I didn't really expand my horizon on who should be reviewing it. So this year, I released Crossroads 2.0. It's available now on the Scoville.com. You get 2 chips, extremely coated, as you can see. This is going, and you can see it kind of has like a crustiness to it. So it's actually brown sugar and maple barbecue flavored. So it has a really good flavor to it. I'm trying to pull up the website really quick. Funny thing is I figured out how to do screen share on my live thing the other day, and I had it for like 3 years. I don't want to misspeak on my price. It's a used product, so I don't remember exactly what I had it up for. All right, so Crossroads 2.0 is going to be a 4-point challenge compared to last year's 2-point challenge. And it's also going to be on sale on the website for $7 a piece. Now, people are saying, oh, $7 is still expensive. Guys, let's remember something. Pocky was 1 chip, tasted like crap, gave people cramps constantly, and it was $15 to $20.
Yeah.
I don't want it.
No, that's great to see a product that's affordable.
Yeah.
And
also with this chip is I always work with people. All right. When you order from the Scoville.com, you don't just get what you ordered. I always throw extra stuff in. Bottle of sauce, bottle of tincture, seasoning, an extra challenge. I'm always doing something extra. I have to sit down and look at it a little bit, but I want to create it where I know there's those people that like to buy in bulk. That if you buy in bulk, you can save. So what I'm probably going to try to look into is see if there's a way for me to put them that if you buy more than 6 or more than 7 of these, that the price drops down a little bit, maybe 25 cents off each one that you purchase, or 50 cents, something like that. Enough where you're saving even more and you're able to get more. And on top of it, it's free shipping after $50. So it's definitely, I have tiers in there where it makes it a lot easier for people to purchase. I still have some original League of Fire. I have the Fiorana, I have the OMG, I have the New Gotta Be Kidding Me, I have Really Not Gotta Be Kidding Me. Like, I have a bunch of stuff still from the old, or from the original League of Fire order that I got. So if anybody is still looking for it, I have it on top of the new Crossroads. Now, which leads me, I'll get into that next, but Beth has been talking about making her own challenge for months, over a year now, almost 2 years. And she went on Pinterest and started looking at stuff to do.
It looks awesome.
She threw one my way. I accidentally put the label on the wrong side, but again, that was the sample batches I threw together. She sent a couple of them, and we're going to probably end up doing the other 2 or 3. But this one really caught my eye, and I thought it was a great idea because nobody has done anything like this yet. And I figure everybody has challenge. Everybody has chocolates. Now there's a new chip to replace the what's it called chip? Pocky chip. And and that's also another thing. You guys got the dual chip out there. You're paying $25. Originally paying $20 some for a box with 2 chips in it and a coin. I don't want to hear it. So Beth came up with this. This is called Ashes of the Phoenix. I'm sorry. And this is a pixie stick, a spicy pixie stick.
Wait.
So this is going to most likely be a 2-pointer. Obviously, we have to wait for the results to get back from the people that are testing it.
They test it today.
Huh?
Pepper Bay is testing it today.
Beth said you're testing it today?
Yeah. How hard is it going to hit my tum-tum?
You shouldn't. Shouldn't at all.
All right.
So Goot and I did it 2 weeks ago on Friday Night Fire, and I said it didn't taste like it had anything in it. But I don't know if that was the sugar overdoing it, but he also said it too.
Chris, if you're lying to me right now.
I cannot go around. So this is the problem we run into is people I say, is it hot? And I look at them like, you're asking the wrong person.
All right.
Like I literally did 3 30-milliliter bottles of tincture and 6 cups of eggnog, and I didn't even flinch. I didn't even have to sniffle. Yeah, give it a good tap. Give it a good tap on the tables or something, because the sugar in that, and I had to tweak it. It's sticking together. I had to do some research on the next tap. But if you tap it a couple times on the table, it's just fine.
Okay. So what are the rules of this?
All right. So the rule's going to be open on camera, obviously. When you open it, now wait, don't do anything yet, because you're going to like what I'm about to tell you. There's going to be 2 tables for this challenge. So the first table is going to be the consumed one, the consumption, just the powder. You open it, pour in as much as you can, eat it for 10 seconds. If you still have some left, you have to at least have that other stuff in your mouth or sip for 10 seconds before you could put more in. All right? And then continue to do that until it's empty. Once it's empty, it's a 2-minute burn. All right? The other way you could do it is we're doing 8 ounces of water in a measuring cup, showing it on screen. You pour the contents into the water, stir it thoroughly, chug the drink, and then a 3-minute burn. Now, the reason for that is because that little tube there with the stuff in it, that's actually Kool-Aid. So there's 2 ways.
Okay. How long is the afterburn if I just put it in my mouth?
2 minutes. So open it, eat some or all of it. If you still have some left, you have to wait at least 10 seconds before you add more.
Okay, so if I stop at any point in time,
and there's still stuff in the container, you have to wait 10 seconds before you add the rest.
All right.
I love how nervous he's getting because it's a product.
Because I haven't done anything since that last pepper.
I'm just letting you know it's a 2-point challenge. It's possibly going to be a 2-point challenge. So if we all know. Oh, I said the chips were 2 points. Here, we all know what happened with that.
Okay.
So Sean said, so deep throat and wait 10 seconds. Oh, yeah.
It smells pretty good, but there's spicy in there.
It smells more intimidating than it actually is. You should see me trying to make the damn thing. It's like you can't see the dust in the air, but it like releases and you're choking and coughing. If you have to put the tap it some more and everything, like I said, it's under. It's weird because I had a handful of them that didn't do it at all, but some of them were sticking like that, and I don't understand why.
Those are all the new ones.
So
brand new.
They're brand. So I have a bunch of brand new ones that I did after sending those out. Yeah, you might have to give it a good tap. Anything? Throw the lid back on and tap it on the side.
There we go.
Yeah, so you just got to give it a little workout.
I
That's
put the
all.
cap back on so I can flip it upside
Yeah,
down.
it's going to go everywhere. There, you got a lot in that one. You just got to loosen it up a little bit. You got pretty much all of it. You only have that little bit left. Any burn?
There's a sensation.
It's delicious, though, isn't it? There you go. Yeah.
You definitely tell it's good.
Yeah, there's the red tongue.
Should be hotter.
Start your 2-minute burn. You got a timer? You want me to do a timer? I got a timer. You're good.
Yeah, okay. That works.
Now you know where your heat levels go and if it's raising at all. Again, this is supposed to be an easy challenge, so it's not supposed to hurt.
I mean, I can feel it in the bottom of my esophagus.
I guess.
You definitely feel like my mouth salivating because of the burn, but it's not like crazy. It's still building.
So the sugar coats it. You think you're safe.
You definitely get those spit bubbles in the back of your throat as you're trying to breathe in and out. Like it's a. This might be a 3-pointer. It's at least a 2-pointer for sure.
Yeah, I wanted to close like around 2. If we get to 3, okay, but I was hoping just for 2. Hold on, I got to set timer again. All right. You're on your second of your 2 minutes.
Now it's finally starting to subside. Like there's not really.
So you maxed out between a 2 and a 3.
Yeah.
2 and a 3 on the point scale at least. Yeah, I say that's easily a 2-pointer.
Like it hangs out from where, because it's a powder, and like when you get something, you're usually gonna salivate and you're gonna press that up against the roof of your mouth. So like wherever you press against the roof of your mouth and that spot on your tongue that's at the high point, like that's where I can still feel the majority of the burn.
Yeah. So Ashes of the Phoenix is on the website now, available at $6 a piece. So I'm trying to keep my prices as low as I possibly can.
That's a great price point.
$6-7 isn't bad, and again, free shipping. Good job, man. You got it.
Yay! Nice.
Well, yeah, it's available now. Also, what's going on the website is until the end of the year, any sales per product is getting donated to the Red Cross for hurricane relief. So far, let's see, after the last 2 orders, it's an extra 4, right about like $40. $40 total with side donations and product bought. It's not a lot, but it's something. You know what I mean?
No, that's very cool. We like stuff like that on Church of Hot Sauce.
Love it.
Giving back to the community, helping your fellow brethren out. That's what it's all about.
Absolutely, man. I also announced
Ooh, the
today.
burps taste good.
Oh, do they? That's a plus. You know, and not like when you drink a chug challenge and you get those the nasty what's it called, burps, sauce burps with the extract in it.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's a good challenge.
Oh yeah, man! I'm glad you like it. So I announced today I will be doing a giveaway. It started today, and I will actually be giving away one of each of these. I didn't say it in the post, but this will be the prize. One of each of the new Scoville Unit challenges, Ash of the Phoenix and Crossroads 2.0. So that runs until next Sunday. I will go live to announce the winner, and the way to win is by liking the post, sharing the post, and commenting and tagging a new person to join the Scoville LLC page. But which reminds me, Beth, why were you tagged in it by Sean? Are you not following the Scoville page?
Oh, there's so much. I follow you, Chris, to a T. Don't watch the beginning of this live.
I saw her get tagged in it. I'm like, what the hell?
That's super funny.
I do. Kinda.
Such a bunch of horse shit.
I really appreciate you being so flexible and helping us, though, with your time slot.
Oh, I wanted to say, Pepper Bay.
Yes, sir.
I announced the date for the upcoming wing off.
Yeah, what's the date again?
February 22nd, 2025.
Yeah, I'll probably be at that one.
I would hope so, man. I'm giving you tons of time.
It's just a wing off, right? That ain't no thing.
Wing off. Yeah, and dude, and it's in the area that I'm in. There's so like it's not like when we travel. You can drive here, right? It's Georgia. It's not that bad of a drive, right? It's like 12 hours.
It's 8.
8.
Yeah.
The places around here to stay are nice and they're inexpensive. Like this is a nice area to hang out in. Dude, there's so much food. It's not crazy priced like San Diego. Like it didn't cost me $50 to get McDonald's just to get 2 meals. You know.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Plus, there's Quaker Steak and Lubes.
Yes, there is.
And
the
Permany
place
Brothers.
the place where we're having the competition is on a Saturday. So obviously, I want to. If anybody that's coming in, we'll get together on Friday, hang out, do whatever, then do the event on Saturday, do something afterwards, and everybody usually leaves on Sunday. But the place where it's going to be happening at is a bar / arcade. It's an old school arcade. It has all pinball machines and all the old Tetris, the old Ninja Turtle games, like all that, like classic vintage arcade games. So it's
Nice.
really cool. And they're going to be doing. I have it on the door there. Last year they did. I got a beer sponsor. Michelob Ultra sponsored me.
Nice.
They did. It's a $20 entry fee, and then it's $3 pints the entire event. So can't go wrong. And then they gave us a bunch of gear. Like they were handing out hats, cozies, keychains, bottle openers. So they're. I'm pretty excited because they're going to sponsor it again this year. They already talked about it, so we're going to put I'm going to make the poster for it, but I'm also asking for soft sponsors and any kind of sponsors for the event because the last 2 years I paid out of pocket for it and I didn't make any money on it. Like I lost money, and I started partnering with the SPCA, Luzerne County SPCA. Any profits that I make on it are going to be directly deposited to them. Last year I didn't make my money back, but I gave them half of what I technically got during the event. So they'll be doing the same thing this year. So if I can get sponsors to cover for like basket stuff, advertising, making the poster, because when I make the poster, I'll place it on Facebook after it's posted for the next like 2 months, and I'll pay a little bit every day. Usually costs me about $60 for advertising, $70 somewhere around there from now until maybe like 2 weeks before the event. So it'll go towards that. And then any money that I have left over or any money that I make during the event will go directly towards the SPCA to help find homes for the animals, take care of the dogs and the cats and the rabbits.
That's really cool. Absolutely. Right on, dude.
We got our first sponsor when I talked about it on Friday, which I was really happy about, which it meant a lot because he's always the guy that did it, Mark Supple. He's always very supportive of the Scoville LLC. He's always buying stuff. I actually helped him out. I think it was him that I helped out with. I'm looking back here. May not have been Mark Supple. I can't remember who it was. It possibly was, but I helped him out. Someone was traveling to Disney from overseas, and they asked me if I could ship it to their hotel there to save them from the shipping from Europe or whatever. But either way, Mark Supple is our first donor. He donated $50 to it, and I appreciate that. So I'll add his name to the poster, sponsored by, and since he doesn't really have anything attached to it, he's also going to be supplying a sauce, which that's what the whole point was, to get sauce sponsors, because I think it's 8 sauces. It's like $50, just like League Apart, how they do their sauce sponsor stuff. Mine's a lot cheaper. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not across the world trying to get here. You know what I mean? Yeah. So he's going to be Burn the Mo Mango Chili Hot Sauce. He's going to donate that along with the $50 entry kind of fee as a sauce for the competition. So I'm excited for that. I'm going to reach out to a couple different sauce places. I want to reach out to Burning Hell Hot Sauce, see if they want to do a sauce. I'm going to reach out to Ian, Bull Cow, anybody that has sauces or wants to do it. That's what I'm trying to do. And like I said, the $50 fee for sponsoring the event as a sauce sponsor is not going in my pocket. It's going towards the event itself, and it's getting donated to the SPCA for a good cause. Very cool.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some sauces out there that sauce companies out there that would be glad to hear that. I'll definitely spread the word around.
I'm going to reach out to Harvest 912 also, see if they want to donate a couple bottles of the Warthog sauce. Do that. I'm going to reach out to a bunch of people. I want to promote some small business too, because last year I did Hellfire and almost killed everybody, so I won't be doing that this year. Fifth round. Everybody done. I think we got through one other over 1 million Scoville unit sauce, and then that thing was just like break check. I won't be doing that this year.
That's great. Yeah, maybe a little bit more building before you get to that round. Don't use Elijah's.
The hardest part about a wing off when you have people left over at the end is a speed round, because pods are very hard to come by in February.
Oh, you end up doing it with pods as a speed round?
Yeah.
Sir, you're evil. That's crazy. You're telling me, so after doing how many 10 rounds of wings, then you do a speed round of fresh pods on top of that?
Hold on a second here. The first 2 rounds are house sauces. So you're realistically 8 rounds. And then I'm not going, like, again, the year before that, it went all the way through. And we had 5 people left in the speed round. So it wasn't that bad. Last year, I killed everybody in the 5th round. Because I literally randomly picked, like, I numbered the bottles of what they were, and I randomly picked, and Hellfire Double Doom ended up being number 5.
That's awesome.
Jason just managed to not throw up before everybody else.
Hey, sometimes that's how pod competitions go. It's just the person that's not willing to throw up before everybody else.
And I kind of felt bad, because I'm like, but the funny thing is, I was sitting there eating the wings as everybody else was. You know what I mean?
Mm.
It's a good time. I'm looking forward to it. I'm really hoping we get a couple more people, a couple new people involved this year. So I'm hoping that you are able to get involved in that. That'd be awesome to see.
Yeah, that'd definitely be cool. My dad's family is from Pennsylvania, so I know a few spots out in PA. I love going out there. And especially because it's after my 1-year review, I'll have vacation time that I can use. So.
Sweet. Yeah, man, I really hope you can make it. That would be awesome.
Yeah, and this will be the 3rd year, right?
Yes, this will be the 3rd annual.
Wow. It's really getting that I love seeing that stuff that comes back. Because especially like going to the first like year in San Diego and going to like say like the PDX Hot Sauce Festival that's been going on for 5 years, seeing like the drastic change in like what it looks like when you're first starting out, because you gotta make some few mistakes and you gotta build and learn from it. But then when that you start getting that 3rd, 4th, 5th year, it really starts like ramping up, and I love seeing it, especially when people are able to continue doing it.
Because it was nice. He the owner of the bar of Bartari actually messaged me. I think it was the week of Halloween. And he's like, it's that time of the year again. I said, I was literally going to message you today after I got out of work. And he's like, so we're on the same page. And I'm like, yeah. He's like, are we doing it? I'm like, absolutely. He's like, all right, I'll reach out to the sponsors and we'll get it rolling. And I said, all right, I'll make the poster, pick the date. I did it. I sent him the rough draft, and now just got to start getting people involved, and we're asking people to do it. I'm really excited though, because it's definitely a big opportunity. And the nice thing is I don't know if everybody knows. Apparently this is news. It was news to me a couple days ago when I found out. But League of Fire actually created a wing competition table, and they're allowing me to add the Scoville unit wing off as one of the competitions that could be claimed points on as a League of Fire competition.
Okay.
So that opens it up again for another aspect. Obviously, the winner will get a trophy, a gift card, a couple odds and ends for me, a sauce, maybe a tink. The gift card will be from Bartari. And then I'm going to try to do shirts again. So you get stuff. You obviously get stuff.
Heck yeah. That's radical. Plus, it's going to a good cause and all that good stuff. So,
yeah.
Right on, man.
I'm looking forward to it, though. It's one of those things every year that, and this is why I decided to like kind of slow down with my challenges and the spending on that aspect. So I want to focus more on building the business now instead of making some money and then utilizing it to go right back into to challenges and stuff to keep building my brand. Like I built my brand to a point where now I actually have to start doing stuff with it instead of just me hurting myself. Me advertising myself hurting all the time isn't getting me sales. Now I need to start utilizing the people that I've gained over the last 2 years, 3 years doing this to start making sales and getting word out there about products. And I've been watching a lot like people that make sauces and sell them. This isn't a shot at anybody. Oh, I'm sorry. When I talk for a long period of time, I yawn. It's so weird.
You're good.
When I did some research on this, when people that make sauces and they sell them, whether it's small batch or large, you really have to have a following to make this a sustainable business. I made the mistake of overlooking that and buying a crap ton of sauces, spending a crap ton of money to the point where nothing is moving, even with advertising, because people don't buy sauce that often. They want to try stuff that's new. They don't want to keep, like, you really have to hit a point in someone's taste buds or someone that goes through sauce religiously that just wants to keep buying your sauce, because I move bottles here and there, but I've been giving it away more than I've been selling it by far. I have cases upon cases of sauce in my closet right now that I've literally opened to just start putting into orders for people to get a bonus item when they buy off the Scoville LLC. So and it sucks. And I did have the aspirations to do shows and festivals. I don't have time. I was doing that. The weekly vendors outlet, and I did great the first 2 weeks. But I wasn't even selling sauces. Like, nobody was interested. They were buying football cards and football memorabilia and wrestling memorabilia. Like, I made a killing on that, but I put it right back into it. So I couldn't but none of the hot sauces were moving. And then I had so much there that it was getting hard because I had people buying on the website. I had to bring it all home. And I'm like, I'm not even going to bother. And then I did the event in Erie, and I think I sold maybe like 4 bottles of hot sauce, and that was it, the entire event. So it's like, I'm seeing where the money goes. That's why with the challenges, I make a batch right off the bat, that like a decent batch. Like, I made 100 of those Ashes of the Phoenix, and I made 32 of the Crossroads.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I only have about 7 of these left. And then, because League of Fire already bought theirs, so I'm gonna be sending that out. It's actually right here. They bought a handful of each. This is gonna go out tomorrow. So anybody in the UK that watches this and is wondering if they're gonna be able to get their hands on it, probably within the next 2 weeks they'll have it available on their website.
Right on. Well, we've got Alexandria ready to join us, so we're gonna
pop. The one time I'm not wearing my Never Better Club shirt.
Hi, Chris. And hi, Chris.
What's up?
How's it going today?
Great. How are you guys doing?
Super.
Good. That's great to hear. Yeah. It's a beautiful day here in Missouri.
Is it really?
Yeah, nice and sunny. Yesterday we had a rainy, freezing cold day, and it's like a high of 64 today, and it's the sun is out. There's not a cloud in the sky. So
Very nice. Right on. Well, real quick, Alexandra, you just launched something on iOS and on Apple. What did you guys just launch? That's so freaking cool.
yeah, we Michael and I just launched FireHub, and FireHub, the web version, has been live for about a year now, but now you can download it on the iOS and Android store, and you can use it anywhere, almost anywhere in the world. It's available in 42 countries. So yeah, I hope that it's FireHub serves as a place where chili heads can come together and share products. I hope that people benefit through chili heads buying products on FireHub. And yeah, I hope it's just a place that everyone can find a way to benefit from. That's our goal at FireHub, is to just bring the chili head community together.
Absolutely. I think it's a great way to channel all that stuff, especially because like you guys just added the Pioneer badge, which if you add 10 new products that aren't already in the system, more or less, like get this cool badge on, on the app, which is very cool. It keeps people incentivized and driven to kind of like build their own little brand on those pages, which is really cool. I definitely like the idea.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of fun. One of my favorite parts about FireHub is the collections aspect, and there's never been a place in the world where you could create personalized digital collections to keep track of things you've done. And I always used myself as like a use case, and I said, I won all these League of Fire certificates for world records. I need a place to upload them and keep them for myself. It's like it's like a file where you organize all the things. Pepper eating competitions, chili challenges all around the world. There's all sorts of like extract challenges that you can enter. I have this lollipop trophy that I won in Tampa, and we need a place as a community to be able to list out our accomplishments so that they don't get washed away. I want everyone to be able to immortalize their accomplishments and really show off what they've done in the past. So that's one of my favorite parts of FireHub.
Nice. A giant archive, if you will. I like that for sure.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. That's what we aim to be, is a place where everyone can upload their data and do whatever they want with it. It's your own personal diary keeping experience, really.
And you just, with the last season of League of Fire completing, you ended with the top in points. Congratulations on that. I know I've told you that before now, but that's super awesome. First time a female's ever done it, right?
Yep. Yeah, it was
super cool.
It was hard. It was one of the, it's really legitimately in my life one of the hardest things I've ever done. And I think that people don't really realize, what else is really hard? Winning a pepper eating competition. Like literally, one of the largest mountains you can climb, right? But I think we can compare winning a League of Fire season to that accomplishment, because one of them, all your energy is focused in on it in one day. It's a lot of stress, a lot of pressure you put on yourself. And then there's the big climax of winning, and it's like everything happens kind of in a short period of time. But the WCCC is a whole nother animal, in the sense that you have to dedicate every day of your life to that for a year. And I never realized until last season ended how taxing that was. It took, well, Chris can relate, but it takes every second of every minute of your day, you're thinking about it. And it's like having a job. It's literally like exhausting. Having a job. It is absolutely a full-time job, and it is so exhausting. You have to plan it. Every time you're going to do something, you have to plan it out. You can't just say, I'm going to go drop 15 of these. You have to spend the entire part of the day prepping and getting ready. Then you actually have to spend the time to do the challenges, and then you have to worry about the after effects. So you're taking an entire day, if not more, to prep, and it's literally a couple times a week, every day of the week, depending on how much you're doing. So I never could, until I actually did it myself, I never could have been, you can't put yourself into someone's shoes who's won the WCCC until you've actually done it, because it is all consuming. It's insane. And like Chris was saying, you do these extreme pushes, like you take a world record, right? And even if you end up booting and you don't have any cramps, you are capsaicin fogged for the rest of the day. I mean, like you don't have, it's like you gave your whole day to that effort.
And
So
at the end of the season, like the last week, you really start to get on edge because you're worried about that last minute someone's going to drop
push.
And
Yeah.
I actually messaged Mike Jack a couple of days before the end and said, "Hey, dude, I'm just trying to know because like I think it was like 2 weeks left. I'm like, I'm really exhausted. I can't. In the next 2 weeks, I can't really push any challenges out. I'm trying to find time to do it. Do I have to worry about you?" He's like, "Yeah, I definitely have 780 points sitting in the wind waiting to post." He's like, "You're good, man. You got it." And I was like, "Oh thank God."
Yeah,
I was so worried.
I told I haven't told many people this, but I've told a few people this. I think at least, I don't think I've said this anywhere else, but I might have said it on another interview. I take that back. But I was at a hotel. I think we went a day or 2 days before the season ended, and Michael and I really needed a break, and we needed to get away because of how taxing, all of it is. The whole season had been. And I packed an entire suitcase of challenges. I packed enough challenges that like an insane amount where I could have like blown another like probably 400 points out of the water if I really just sat down in my hotel room and just took the whole day to do it. Because that's how committed I was. I was like, no, I won't let anything get in my way. But I had those challenges ready. And I remember thinking like, gosh, I'm so glad I didn't have to do any. I just needed a break so bad.
You did a great job, and I wanted to congratulate. And this is my first time seeing you. I know I messaged you congratulating you, but you put on a hell of a show last year, and it was awesome to watch.
Yeah,
it was really
thank you
awesome
so
to see. I'm pretty sure that Harvest 912's next lollipop needs to be named after you.
Right, that was a lollipop, a lot of lollipops last.
That's a lot of lollipops, a lot of capsaicin, a lot of points, and you did an awesome job. And I just want to tell you congratulations in person because Beth is actually trying to kick me out of the seat because she wants to come back on here now that she went and got something to drink, got something to eat, and
I didn't eat. I had to go pee, but nobody.
Oh.
And then you do this, and now you won't you, Alex, because you're the.
Bad me. All
Yeah.
right, Alexandria, awesome, proud of you. Congratulations again. I can't wait to see when you get your stuff. I want to see photos of it.
Yeah,
So.
I haven't heard anything yet, but I hope to.
It took a little bit for me to get mine too, but I know Paul and Shahina just got done with their travel season, and when they got back, they were sick. So I know that they're starting to feel a little better. You probably should see some movement on that soon.
Well, that's great. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Chris.
All
Good
right.
to talk to you.
Thanks, guys. I'm gonna change this over to Beth. All right.
Thanks for being on, Chris.
Thank you, man. Thanks for having me. Bye bye.
So what's the last spicy thing that you've done?
Oh man. You're in Cap Crew, aren't you, Chris? It's hard to keep track. Okay, good. There's probably something in there. I have been are you doing the speed ramen?
No, I have I had taken quite a hiatus from Cap Crew just because I was focusing on like the pepper eating competitions and stuff.
Gotcha.
So I actually have two things that I owe. I have the bears that I still have to do for.
Oh.
Yeah, and I still have the extreme pizza for Ryan that I have to do. So before I get anything from anybody, I'm going to accomplish those two things.
Chris, you gotta do the Angry Bears because I think you're gonna handle it really well. But I didn't catch much of your live earlier. I just caught one little sliver with Charlie, and I heard you say something about you're talking about gummies during that sliver about Charlie's heartburn gummy that he did, and you were like, "Oh, my tolerance is a little low right now," or something like that. Do those Angry Bears, and it'll kick your tolerance right back up. It's a good one.
Because like I've kind of taken a break like since Fort Collins. Like not that I haven't been using spicy, but it's like just from what I'm reviewing and stuff I'm putting on my food, I'm not going crazy with it.
Gotcha.
So it's definitely not as high as it has been before. But yeah, those bears I'm sure will definitely get me. I actually, honestly, what was that? I still have the, and I didn't even realize I had it until I was looking through some of the stuff that I moved a year ago.
Hi, Beth.
Yeah.
Okay. Feel like Chris was like, I need to wait to leave till I'm respectful. I'm like, they get it. They get it. No way. I've been waiting all day to talk to Alex and Charlie and everybody else. They can't miss you if you don't leave. I feel so bad. But like, I'm so glad that everybody's joining, and I'm really proud of you. Like, I want to emphasize that. And sorry for deterring. I see Charlie in here, Pepper Bay, but you annihilating the records and stuff really sets the tone and shows other women, hey, I can do this. I mean, I know that we do that as women anyways in the community, but I feel like you do put a lot of time into it. And I've seen how long Chris would like prep. It's like days. Some stuff takes a full day to prep for. He preps before. When he does the crazy challenge and he actually preps, he preps the day before. So it takes up a lot of time.
Me too. Yeah.
It's good to see that hard work does pay off, and you definitely earned that. And it's so awesome that you did. But what made you decide to do that also? Like, what made you decide, you know what, I want to be the one to do that? That's what I want to know, because it's insanity that you guys even do it.
I'm gonna be a little like what do you call it? ADHD really quick. I just wanted to answer Chris's question before I did that. But Pepper Bay, Chris, you said you asked me what I'd been burning on recently. I've been doing small pepper reviews. That's just what I've been doing recently. I can talk about that more later too. But I don't want to forget that.
I didn't even realize you asked the question. I've been
it's okay. I think it was right before you jumped on. But I didn't want to ignore him. But Beth, okay, so what were you saying? You said, what really drove me?
Decided to go for that, and then are you also? You don't have to tell us. Are you gonna do something else to like make a mark again? Like, are you gonna do that again? Are you gonna try to do something different besides the awesome app, which is awesome?
Yeah, so I think, okay, so the first answer would be one day I just woke up, and this is just kind of how I operate, and I looked at the leaderboards, and I think I was, at this point, I was on it. I think I was like top 10-ish or something, like low top 10. And I looked at the point disparity between everyone, and I just started doing some simple math in my head, and I just started thinking about like what my general goals were for the season. And I said, Alexandria, I was like, you can win this. I said, why can't you win it? Like, you just have to dedicate your time to it. I said, so why not do it? And it was that day when I decided it. And I actually had a meeting with Paul and Shahina. We had a conference call. And I remember, and Shahina is not always on the calls, but I remember she was on it that day because we were talking about some specifics for launching their group. And I think that was before all the announcements were made. And I remember saying something vague, but I said something like, I think I'm going to take this season. And I think everyone was shocked. No, they were like totally shocked. They're like, you're going to do what? Like, Mike Jack had so many points. And they were talking about like, oh, Mike Jack, he does these huge pepper eating pushes. It's incredible. And they're like, he really has a ton of points on the board, and it's going to be hard for anyone to get above him this season. And at that point, that's when I said it. I was like, I think I'm going to do it. I said, I'm going to do it. And I think, saying you're going to do something is one thing, like, but actually doing it is a whole nother. So I don't often state my intentions like that, but I was sure in my mind at that point. I was like, I'm going to do this no matter what. So it was just something I decided to do. And the reason why was because it was for me. And I actually think that's why I was successful. I didn't have anything to prove to anybody, actually. I was just like, let's see, Alexandria, how far you can push yourself. And let's see if you can actually endure doing high-level capsaicin challenges every single day for almost a whole year. And I guess I proved that to myself. And then the second part of your question was, do I have any thoughts on doing other big extreme pushes or taking another season? And the second this season ended, I was still running. Like, I still really had a lot of motivation. And the second the season ended, I had this thought to myself. I was like, Alexandria, take 2 seasons in a row. Do it. I was like, you can do it. I said, you could just do 2 in a row. But at this point, I'm really reevaluating and starting to think like, I think it's nice for, I don't even want to say for other people to have the opportunity, but it's good to give yourself a bit of a break, because it's a lot of stress and it was a lot of weight on my shoulders. I felt like I was every day carrying like bags of sand on my shoulders. It was so difficult, and I was hard on myself. Yeah, and I think for your own health and well-being, it's good to take like, it's okay to put the pedal to the metal, but like I let off a little bit when the season ended because I needed it. And I realized that once I stopped doing it, I was like, oh, I can go outside and like do things, and I can like, I have other interests too. I have a life.
Right.
And I was like, wow, I almost felt like I was a prisoner at some points to challenges, like doing them, because I was so committed. So I feel very excited for my accomplishments, and I think that there is a good chance in the future that I may take another season, but I don't think it'll be this season. I don't make any promises though, because who knows, one day I might just snap and be like, I'm gonna take this season, but that's just me. I don't think I will though. That's what I have to say.
You still be proud of yourself for that motivation. Say you didn't take it, you showed up, and you never did have anything to prove, but now you set your mark, and then you have Fire Hub. You're really showing up and saying, look what women can do. You're a very good motivational person. And I admire that so much. You've always been that way. I remember when Shahina posted about you guys, I'm like, Never Better Club. So I'm like, huh. And I didn't really know that, what you guys were about. And the more I learned about you, I realized how sweet you are. Chris is getting text messages. Hold on, I gotta mute these because this is his work computer. But hopefully you guys don't hear them. Danielle, if you're watching this, shush. Yeah, could you tell her to shush? Or make this shush? Like, he's got I'm good with PCs and computers, but he's got this all set up so it's, if I can't hear them, I'm going to commit a felony. That one, Microsoft Teams. Shut up, Teams.
You can't commit felonies in the Church of Hot Sauce.
Wait till after this show. Okay, there we go. He fixed it. Thank you so much. But I started watching your guys' videos, and at first you guys were like toned down, and then it's like, oh wow, I want to do more. So we actually got to see you guys build yourself up, and then you just took off. And no offense to Michael, you left him in the dust. And but he was just so supportive, and I felt like that's such a beautiful image for people to see. So I loved it. I loved it all around. But okay, Pepper Bay, you take that.
What's the biggest burn you've ever done personally?
It's always a really hard question, and the reason why is because I kind of do things and then I kind of wipe them from my memory. It's like I've done so many burns, right, Chris? Like that it's hard to keep track of them. When you say biggest, can you like be more specific?
What psychologically has knocked you around the most?
Okay, that's fair.
As far as a challenge.
Usually that has to do with aftermath too. Oh, those pure insanity skulls have hurt me many times over and over and over again. And I have a lot, and I really mean this. I think I have 3, maybe 4, but I think I have 3 at least, unreleased, never seen by the light of day videos of me eating pure insanity skulls that I've never posted because I've done it so many times and I just never could get to the 4 or to the 8 skulls. And it's when I was newer. And it's brutal. And then I still had to deal with the aftermath of it every single time I did it. So that challenge itself has really, knocked me around quite a few times. And I still haven't completed the 8 skulls yet. That's definitely a goal of mine this year. But I have to sit down every day and do lots of tincture to get to the level that I need to, or be eating lots of peppers to get back to that level again. So it's just a commitment. I have to get back to that. And As far as, I don't know, what's another challenge? I always talk about LSD. It's kind of overplayed. Like I always talk about the aftermath of that challenge, how horrible it was for me. I just underestimated it and I tried to digest it and it was really bad.
Oh.
Sounds like everybody underestimates it. And I don't mean it rudely. It like when you look at it, it looks like a cool challenge.
It
but
does.
Everyone has horrible after effects. Even
Yeah.
if you
Yeah, I went into a death spiral and I puked for 6 hours straight. And I actually ended up passing out the last one, like not passing out, like losing consciousness, but I was on my bathroom floor on the second story. And I remember Michael was actually getting frustrated with me, which I don't blame him because it'd been like 6 hours. And he's like, Alexandria, he's like, I have to get back to work. Like, you need to, like, when are you going to recover? Like, what is going on? He's like, you have tolerance. Like, get back on your feet, you know, like chill out. Like, what is going on? He was confused, I think. But I remember I threw up violently. It was like the 6th time I was throwing up on the hour, every hour. And I threw up and I remember I just fell asleep. I fell asleep on the bathroom floor for like 15, 20 minutes. And when I woke back up, I was like, finally, I think I can eat something. And then I ended up drinking a little water. I remember I ate 1 chicken nugget and my stomach started cramping again. And then I ended up eating eventually a full peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And that's when everything settled down. But it was horrible. It was so bad. Yeah, that challenge kicked my
you're
butt.
okay though. I got a question about Killer Queen. I seen you did one. I was waiting. I seen that. I didn't get to watch it. I've kind of been like MIA, as you know. So what was the after effects of that? If you want to share, you don't have to.
No, I'm happy to share. I actually have a hilarious story. What's the well, I guess I'll tell a PG story of it, or version of the story. It was just kind of disgusting how it happened. But I was a newer chili head when I took on the Killer Queen. We were getting a lot of pokes and prods from people, and they were like, "Oh, do the Killer Queen chug," and Michael and I were like, whatever, you know, we'll do it, because we're still that way, right? Like it's gonna be bad or it's not gonna be bad. Just do it. So we did it, and I remember that was one that Michael tried to digest also. And I did too. I kept it down for 2 hours. It was really bad. And eventually, after 2 hours, then I just started like throwing up. I think that was the first challenge. No, it was. Yeah, that was. Because the first terrible experience I had was the tube of terror, but I digested the full tube of terror. The Killer Queen's the first challenge where my body naturally made me boot because of all the extract in it. And it was 2 hours later, and I was miserable. And I just remember throwing up. And then my parents were watching the kids, or I think the girls were asleep here when that was going on. Yeah, because they were really young. But they were watching Mars, and they brought Mars back home. And I remember my dad coming through the door. He's like, "You look really pale. Like, you look really white. Are you okay?" And I was like, "I think I'm going to throw up." And literally right next to me.
So casual.
So no, I was like, yeah, it was kind of casual until it wasn't. And then I was like, I think I'm gonna throw up again. And I said, I've been a little sick. He didn't quite get it at that point, but I said, I've been a little sick. I think I'm gonna throw up. And I grabbed the closest thing to me, which was like a kid's play bucket, like a sand bucket or something. By the door. And I just let loose into that thing. I just vomited so hard. And after that, I felt much better. I think I just got it all out of my system. But I didn't know anything at that point, like how to take care of your aftermath with extract and all that. So yeah, and then I was pretty good after that. I think I had some light cramping for the rest of the night, but Michael, that was some of the worst cramps he's ever had. I remember he was in terrible pain. He was like, you know, I don't want to say screaming because that's kind of dramatic, but you could hear him going through the cramps, you know. It was bad. And he was covered in sweat, and he was going through that whole cycle thing. But yeah, eventually.
Were you guys able to complete both of them? Like, both of you guys completed them?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we both have the points for them. But I've never done it since then because for me, I'm not, since I accomplished it, it's one of those things where I'm like, I didn't enjoy it, right? I don't like the way it tastes. So I'm like, why? I don't know why I'd do it again for me.
You should do the guillotine challenge version of it.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that makes me, it literally elicits like a gag reflex in me right now. Like, oh. But yeah, Michael could try that. I don't know if I will. We'll see. I don't say I won't anymore because I might, but yeah.
So it sounds like LSD was worse for recovery.
Yeah, it was, and I'll tell you why,
Really?
Beth. It's because it was tiny, and that's also something I didn't understand at that point. Just because something's small, well, usually when you have a challenge that's tiny, like say you're doing the LSD challenge, you really need to make sure your stomach is full to the brim. Like if you can eat a full pizza, eat a full pizza. That's a good idea. because it's gonna need to come out, and then when it does, you can get it out easily. But for me, I did like some tiny prep like an hour and a half before it, and it wouldn't come out. That was the problem. So that's why I went through the 6 hours of crips.
So impressive.
It's like after the Fort Collins belt match, I was like, off to the side of the stage, I could not get anything out. So finally, like Brandon and Nikki took me to the hotel room, and I'm in there. I'm literally like smacking my uvula, trying to like get something to happen. And after like a half hour of that, if something finally happened, it was like, all right, I'm gonna be great for the rest of the night. But my God,
yeah, sometimes it's not so easy.
for sure.
I could never.
I could never.
I daydream. I'm like, I wonder if one day I could do Killer Queen. I licked like this tiny little piece. My whole tongue went numb. I'm like, I'd rather die.
Yeah. It's not
Like,
about mouth heat though, Beth. Like, I don't remember the mouth heat being so bad because especially if you just chug it real fast or you do it with a straw, it's the gut. It's one of those, you know.
Oh, for
It's
sure.
bad. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't taste great, but it's not that it's like nasty. But yeah, as soon as it hits your gut, that's all that you can focus on.
Yeah. Not good.
Yeah, I was telling Charlie that's one I have yet to. I've done the guillotine version, but I haven't done the regular version because for some reason I just can't keep it down.
So you're saying for the afterburn, you haven't done it?
Yeah, I haven't been able to keep it down.
Wow.
I've attempted it twice, and to be fair, that was like within my first year of doing the spicy stuff. But yeah, I have yet to attempt it again at that because I hate failing. That's the only one I've ever failed.
It's
So
not
it's like,
failing though. It's the
but
fact that
I didn't get the point.
to do it. Yeah, it didn't work out, but you didn't fail.
I mean, you should consider it, Chris. You've done some pretty extreme stuff. It reminds me of this guy right here that I've got 2 of these left. This chupacabra chug, and the Maddie's Holy Cow lick. I failed that the first time I did it. So it's just yeah. It's all about wanting to though, right? If you don't want to do it again, don't do it again. But yeah. If you want to have that check box, you know, that checked off, then you should
Maybe eventually, if they came out and were like, okay, this table's closing, then I might.
That's a good point. Yeah.
I don't think anything could give me the balls to take on Killer Queen.
Okay. But
Absolutely not. Yeah, no.
that's how I feel about doing it again. I'm like, I don't know, not interested.
They're gonna come out with the Killer Queen 3 and just call it Death.
How about it's just called? It's just extract liquid. That's what it is.
Yeah.
What's what's something that you would like to see challenge wise? Maybe it's more extreme challenges out there, or a whole new kind of challenge, or like what in the challenge game would you change?
I would love to. I actually consider myself to be a really creative person. Like I can generate, you know, they say ideas are cheap or whatever, and it is true, but I could generate ideas for challenges like crazy. And I do it with Michael all the time. And he's like, can you like not tell people all these ideas? Because some of them are really cool. And one thing that I will say is I hope to see producers begin to understand more and more as time goes on that you do not need extract to make an extreme challenge.
Yes.
I think that the extract effects on our stomachs and on our bodies are absolutely horrible. It's poison. And I think that we should not be consuming it and keeping it down. So I like challenges where you can build your tolerance and they're actually, the capsaicin in them is healthy. Like pure pepper powder is wonderful for your cardiovascular system. And it's not going to cause you any harm, but extract will for sure. And this is funny. I was just on Cap Cruise. They're doing Secret Santa, and I just signed up for it last night. And I put, and a lot of other people did too. It's crazy. You have to talk about your products that you want, like on a scale, on the heat scale. I said 1 through 10. Like, I don't care if you give me a mild product or a hot product. Anything in between is fine. But I said no extract, please. I was not the only one. I think there were like 20 other people who said the same thing. And it's because if you're not aware, and it will, I don't know if you guys are, but Michael and I, when we do extract challenges, we get sick for months after, and we have like gut biome, gastrointestinal issues from the extract. I think we're slightly allergic to it.
Chris is highly allergic.
I'm glad to hear that, and I think that's because Chris has pushed himself like me, and we've done too much of it, and our bodies are like, hey, quit taking in poison. So now I just don't do extract things anymore. Like it's either pure pepper powder or the Maddie's Holy Cow Licks, since you're not eating the whole lollipop, it's not that bad. But but when you're taking in like these chug challenges or you're eating hot sauce on a regular basis that has extract in it, that stuff will make you so sick. So I'd like to see less of that from the challenge world.
Less extra.
It's a lot of people's beginning too, like into chili world, because a lot of the restaurants think, oh, I'm just going to throw extract on here and good to go. That's how it is around here anyways.
No, it is.
So it's sad. And then the people that try that either don't like it, because who does like extract, or they have an allergic reaction. Chris swells, like his face gets all swollen and he gets like these red veiny. It's disgusting.
Wow.
And he is not the same for like a few hours. So when people do extract now, he even says no extract. So I can't blame him. And I completely agree. And I feel like the more we make it clear that we don't need extract to be spicy, like don't get me wrong, we're not saying ban it. It's just wouldn't be bad if it did. But
or be less heavy-handed with it, maybe.
Yeah. I feel like you're right on the money.
Yeah.
Well, and I think especially with like the more and more information people share about tincture, people that have been doing it for a while, tincture, you can accomplish the exact same thing mouth burn wise and almost gut burn wise with tincture. But it's in like a different form because it's been sitting in that alcohol that probably doesn't affect the gut as bad. So I think that's something to think about, is including that a lot more when you're trying to use that concentrate.
Yeah, tincture is also processed. It's water soluble. It's like that's why TMI, I guess, but that's why you get fire hose really bad if you do tincture or whatever, because you pee it out. It'll get through your system really quick. But extract has to be digested and processed, or it has to be processed by your liver, and it'll get stuck in your intestines. It's really horrible. It's disgusting. It's like sludge, like oil.
It is.
Yucky.
Yeah, yicky.
Yeah. Yeah, I like especially like for instance, I don't know if you saw that challenge I just did of Beth's. It's a pixie stick.
Cool. No.
Yeah.
So I want to touch on that. So I was going to ask you to be one of my testers, but I remembered you were diabetic.
I can do it, Beth.
I didn't want to put you through that. So don't think that I would ever exclude you. I actually wanted you to, but yeah.
It's okay. I'm just so you know this about me.
You're diabetic, not because you can't handle heat. We all know you can handle heat.
It's so funny because being a type 1 diabetic, I have an insulin pump so I can compensate for a lot of things. But then there's other things that are just too many carbs. It's like, and it's I don't know. It depends on the size or the amount of sugar in something, because a pixie stick's not that big. And it's funny, I can actually make my blood sugar low and then consume that, and then it'll kind of balance out. Oh, cool. Is it full of pepper powder?
No, it's like Kool-Aid, sugar. So as a kid, you probably
It's
even
delicious.
made them. You even probably made them as a kid. And then there's like a few other things Chris put in there. Chris actually made it. I just told him that I wanted to do it. Like I've been talking about it for like 2 years. It's just I've been lazy. And he's like, let's actually do it. So yeah, it's just Kool-Aid, a lot of Kool-Aid, a lot of sugar. That's why I was worried. I didn't want to like, what, Chris? But I guess there's not a lot of sugar in it. But I know there's stuff to make it sour and yeah, pepper powder. Not a lot of pepper powder though, but Base says it's like 2 to 3 points. I don't know.
Cool, that's fun. No, I can't wait to try it. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, I felt like it was 2 or 3 points. It builds really nicely. Like you think like, oh, I'm totally fine, and then like for the 2-minute afterburn, you're definitely like, oh, that's not still okay.
Yeah.
It's still building.
It'll probably be interesting to do multiples of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's exciting though. I've been debating it for a while, and then he finally was like, well, we're doing it. And I'm like, okay. So we went to the kitchen, and then this last time, because I made a small batch just for the testers, and then he made another batch that was more ground down because it's easy for air to get in it and it sticks, so you gotta like shake it. But it's something.
No, that's really cool. I'm excited. I didn't know that. Is there a league table for it yet, or is it pending?
There's 2. There's going to be 2. One's going to be a chug. I don't know the full details. Chris is doing that. He set it all up. And then there's going to be like a consumption where you digest it, and every time you need to add more, like if you can't fit it all in your mouth, you need to wait 10 seconds before you add more, and then it's a 2-minute afterburn.
Oh, okay, cool. Those are cool rules.
Well, not too bad. I don't think it was supposed to be a beginner challenge, but 2 points is good, I think.
No, that's great. I think that's a good number of points for a beginner challenge too.
What, Chris?
$6 each.
And they're $6 each. Chris wants everybody to know.
Okay. No, that's good.
But yeah. So you guys have debated on making a challenge.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Michael and I are a little I don't think the word is jaded, but we have been burnt out also by the commercial kitchen, like make your own food product whole thing, because we've done that before and we know what a grind it is. And like, yeah, I have my food certification, safety license and all that stuff, but like, I don't know. It's like, it's in the future, right? But I think that Michael and I, I'll just drop it here. Like I won't say anything more than this, but we're interested in maybe a ramen challenge, the 2 of us.
I think that would be wonderful. I really do. She called it here, so anyone else?
Yeah, no one would ever do it like we are planning on it either, because it's very unique the way we've got it kind of planned out. But we're talking like, we're so busy right now, maybe 3 years from now or something like that. It's a dream sort of deal.
That'd be very cool though. A ramen challenge. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, something pretty extreme. I'm excited about the thought of it, you know.
So thank you for hopping on here. Where can people find you though?
Yeah, you can find me in a lot of different places. I'm Alexandria from Never Better Club. We have a YouTube channel, which is Never Better Club. Make sure you consider subscribing to that, and you can look at all our content. There is a lot of it. We've got Never Better Club on
And it's entertaining too.
What'd you say? I missed.
And it's actually entertaining too. It's not where you just watch someone.
Yes.
It's fun.
Yeah. There's a lot of different types of content we put out. But
There
yeah,
is.
Michael and I, when we do challenges together, and it's fun to have a 2-person dynamic. So you can find us on Instagram. You can find us on Facebook, Never Better Club. And also, most importantly, make sure you download the FireHub app today. FireHub is a community for everyone. If you have low tolerance and you just grow jalapenos in your garden, I say to people all the time, you're perfect for Fire Hub. If you like Tabasco, if you like Cholula, if you just don't really know how to get into the world of hot sauce and pepper eating, or maybe you just like to collect sauces, you can create your collections, showcase them on Fire Hub. Fire Hub is whatever you want it to be. So download the app. We're in the Google Play Store, iOS, and you can find me you can find Fire Hub on Instagram, Facebook, and we also have a Fire Hub YouTube channel for announcement purposes.
That's amazing. Yeah, I definitely love what you're doing and what you symbolize, Alex, and I hope you realize what an impact you're making on the community making it seem so effortlessly. You're beautiful in everything you do. I want you to know
you. You're so great. And I hope that people continue to feel that way about me, because I am literally here to encourage people. And I really want to be a servant to the chili head community. I want to see sauce businesses blossom and grow. I want to see challenge producers, or even spicy snack producers. You can, like I said, you can be anyone on Fire Hub. And I think that even if you're just interested in having a charitable group, we can tailor the experience to anyone, as long as you are interested in all things with Scoville Heat Unit. So, we're here for everybody.
For everyone, yep. And that's exciting. So you guys make sure to check her out. I know we have TNT Spices coming on. So thank you, Alex, so much
for being here.
Thank you guys for having me, and I hope you have a great rest of your day.
You too.
All right, bye.
Bye.
She's just stunning. She is a driving force. I love her.
All right, so next we've got somebody who has been a part of my journey with Church of Hot Sauce for quite a big portion of it. TNT Spices out of Pennsylvania. So we're going to go ahead and add them here. TNT Spices out of Pennsylvania. All right.
Hi, thanks for joining.
How's it going today, man?
Thank you for having us, or having me. I'm sorry the missus was not able to attend. She's a little busy today.
No worries. I appreciate your time, man. For those that don't know, they have sent me pretty much everything that they've made, and it's all been absolutely outstanding. We're actually going to do a giveaway in this episode. We're actually going to give away one of their sauces, and it's going to be the Captain's Curse. I'm also going to try this while they're on.
That label's awesome. That's so cute.
Yeah, their labels are absolutely outstanding. They're like cartoony. They're different though. It's like a whole different motif on there. It's very, very cool. So we're gonna.
Now, is this the sauce that you tried earlier? The same people? No,
that one's from the Breaking Scoville. The TNT is the ones that make this delicious sauce right here, which is one of my favorites.
Does it come with a keychain?
Yeah, it has a little dragon keychain with every bottle.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool!
It's the dragon snake. Armageddon.
Now, that's the hotter version from when you originally had it.
Yeah. I honestly, I could take it either way. The flavor is so good. It's got such a great Latin feel to it, almost like an adobe kind of like base of a sauce to it. The flavor is so outstanding with the sauce. I love it. What made you want to get into doing sauces and rubs and all that, brother?
I personally have been a chili head, not competitive like you guys, for many, many years. It started out, with a jalapeno used to be hot to me. I went to a Mexican restaurant many years back in Disney World, and they gave me these pickled jalapenos. And I said, "Do you have anything hotter?" So they go, "Oh, yeah, yeah." And they laugh at me and they bring out, it was a red snapper dish. And they bring out this, to me, I didn't know what they were. They were just hot peppers, but here they were just adobo, jalapenos, smoked. But it opened up my taste buds. Now, I thought they were habaneros. And I tried growing them at home later on. And I had a huge amount of habaneros that I didn't know what the heck to do with them. To me, that used to be extremely, extremely hot. Now, years and years later, with eating tons and tons and tons of hot stuff, I can eat ghost peppers. I eat your scorpion peppers, your Carolina Reapers. In the sauce that you're having, we have all that along with a pepper that I just recently discovered, Armageddon peppers.
Oh my God. And you're talking for the Armageddon sauce?
I apologize for any type of lag here. I got a little crazy setup going on.
You're good, brother.
A little bit of a lag, but that's fine.
Were you talking about the Armageddon pepper being used in this sauce?
Yes. When we came out with our hot sauces, we weren't originally into something super spicy. We were more about flavor, but more and more people started asking us about something hotter. So the first version of that, when it came out, it was much hotter than anything else we've made. But even you yourself, Chris, was saying how you would like it a little spicier. So it seemed like not only you, but a lot more of the chili community that started purchasing it all made the same request. So, out of the love of the chili community, I had to fulfill that request. But I wanted to make sure it still had the same flavor as it originally had. So I've amped it up to what I feel is as hot as I can get it naturally without the flavor being altered.
100%. Yeah, when you added that extra heat, it didn't over encapsulate the flavor. It still accentuated it, and that's exactly what you're looking for. It's not too hot to where you're like, okay, I'd like a little flavor with this heat. It's, man, that flavor has some heat, and because flavor is the first thing that you're saying, you can definitely tell that it still hits right where it's supposed to. It really is one of my favorite sauces from this year. It's a really, really good sauce, brother.
And that speaks of how good of a hot sauce creator he is, because he listens to people and
thank you. Very, very honored.
100%.
So important.
We're gonna sample this Captain's Curse live. How'd you come up with this one, brother?
I have a bottle myself right here. This was actually, there's another company. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Notorious sauce.
I have not. This smells so good.
There's a gentleman, Max Decker. He owned the Notorious Sauce Company. This sauce, along with several others of his, had won multiple awards.
And does this taste similar to that one?
Now, their company has come into some difficulties, him personally in life. Now. I'm sorry for the delay. I'm watching you and then I'm answering your questions. But no, the sauce has no similar flavors.
Okay. It smells beautiful. You can definitely tell that there's pineapple in there. We got
what occurred,
pineapple.
He had something going on with his business. he wanted to create what he was going to call the bootlegger series of hot sauces. I created the sauce. We were going to do a multi-company collaboration. However, that had to get put on hold and fell through for now. He's financially taking care of issues with his company, so we decided to release this sauce on our own individually.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it smells amazing. This one's got pineapple, yellow bell peppers, coconut water, pineapple juice, coconut rum, lime juice, habanero peppers, apple cider vinegar, brown sugar, white vinegar,
That's amazing.
white sugar, coconut flakes, salt, and black garlic. Like that, it smells beautifully, like just like a char of a pineapple, where that sweetness comes out, like that essence of that. It smells absolutely wonderful. See what the consistency's like. It's so beautiful.
Like, we actually do roast the pineapple. That was a very good catch. That's what I love about you, Chris, is when you give details of sauces, it's phenomenal. You are a true foodie.
I appreciate that. This is so good. I'm gonna take
You pick up the most minute details. The descriptions you give are unreal.
So you get almost like a syrupy sweetness. The texture's there, like there's a little bit of a couple crunches still in there, but you get that sweetness of the bell pepper. Then you get this like wave of heat with the pineapple flavor that finishes on your palate. It's so good. It is so good. This marinating on some chicken, a Hawaiian pizza.
Thank you. Coming from you, that means a lot.
This is really good. Like this is a 10 out of 10 flavor. Like we're two sauces on here today where I'm giving 10 out of 10.
It sounds it.
It's really, really good. It's well rounded. Nothing like peaks over anything else. Their heat is there.
You don't like to give 10 out of 10. That's a real rare occasion.
I'd probably give like maybe a 2 or 3 on heat. So maybe somebody might get a non-chili head might get like a 5. But it's got a beautiful accent of heat. Like this is exactly what you want, and especially in a fruit-based sauce. You really like you want it to be there, but you don't want it to be like over produced like that kind of fake pineapple flavor. It's got real pineapple flavor in it, and it's exactly what you want from that. That's so good.
Now, did you get this one in the mail, Chris?
Is that the hot chocolate?
Hot chocolate.
The hot chocolate?
So it hasn't come in the mail yet. But I'll definitely be trying that.
I was so hoping you'd get to taste this today.
So when I saw it, they just came out with this sauce. For people that don't know, it's a hot chocolate sauce, and this is also the same company that has the peanut butter and jelly sauce. If you guys haven't tried it, it's absolutely outstanding. But when I saw that they had a hot chocolate sauce, like I like adding tincture into my hot sauce because I like that spicy hot. When I saw that you had a hot chocolate sauce, it was a no-brainer. Especially, can you imagine on some like fudgy brownies, some cookies with like some vanilla bean ice cream or something like.
No, wait. Hold on. I've been down this road with dessert sauces. Is there onion in that sauce?
Yes, it goes with every single one of those foods, he said.
Yeah, really? Now, some people use it as sugar. Is that what you're doing?
There is no onion in that hot sauce.
My man. Okay,
My man.
I am so sick of that. I don't want onions with my ice cream. Who taught you that was a palate thing? You know what I mean? Oh my goodness. So, carry on.
They've got a blueberry coffee sauce.
No way.
that's absolutely outstanding as
Right.
well. Their TNT does very, very good and very, very palatable sweet sauces that work on pretty much anything. Yeah, that one right there.
I like the labels. I like how clean they are.
We try to come up with very unique flavors.
Good. It'll set you apart from people. You know what I mean? Blueberry coffee. Hello. Yeah. So what would you put that on?
One of the first things we told people to try that sauce on was ice cream, and they looked at us like we were crazy. Hot sauce on ice cream.
Yeah.
Ice cream with hot sauce is delicious. There's
the new hot sauce that we have. You add that to ice cream, and oh man, that's great.
It sounds good. I can't remember what I had. It was some coconut sauce.
I also want to take a second. There's a company, Rivera Hot Sauce, that we just got called Chocolate Cherry Firestorm.
That sounds interesting.
Man, you add this on ice cream along with our hot chocolate. Oh, man, I could go through these bottles drinking them.
Right on. By Rivera Sauces. Okay, I'll have to check them out for sure. So, what?
If you've ever had a cherry chocolate cordial, that's what this tastes like in a bottle.
Oh my goodness, that's probably so good.
That's good.
We're actually, as I'm on this video, I'm cooking up some beef ribs using both our hot chocolate and their chocolate sauce, along with a barbecue sauce of theirs.
Oh my god. On some beef ribs, that sounds heavenly. Some sweet barbecued all day beef ribs. Yummy.
Yeah, because I'm sure you know we always post cooking videos on our YouTube, Facebook, all of our channels.
I love it because you get to see all your products being used, which is honestly fantastic. I wish a lot more, just whether it's reviewers or companies themselves did that more often, because it's such a great way to visually see, like, this is what my sauce can do besides you just putting it on a burrito, or you know what I'm saying? Like, there's actually some finesse that can be used with it can, in your everyday stuff, so it's a permanent rotation.
That's how Tannenbaums is. I use them to marinate. They're in.
Yeah, a lot of people just need to be shown ideas.
100%.
They do. I feel like with the hot sauce market, there's a whole world of people that don't realize.
One thing you'll never see us using, and you were talking about it earlier, was capsaicin or extract. Let me correct that, in our sauces. Is there any specific questions you might have for us, Chris, while we're here live? It's a pleasure getting to meet you live, sir.
Oh, yeah. Pleasure meeting you as well, brother. I know we've definitely conversed over messaging quite a bit. I'm very grateful for you, everything that you've contributed to help me along my journey with the Church of Hot Sauce. Your guys' kind words constantly, sending a product. You guys are definitely what this community is all about, as far as just how amazing you guys are. I really do appreciate you guys. Your sauces are absolutely outstanding. Have you guys always been in Pennsylvania?
Yes. Yeah, we've only been around 2 years, so it's a lot of work.
I meant like you and your wife. Are you guys originally from Pennsylvania?
Myself, I was born in Philadelphia. Yes, my wife, she was actually born in Puerto Rico.
Right on. So yeah, because I love hearing like where people come from, because especially when you're creating hot sauce, your backgrounds, where you've eaten in the past, whether it's ethnicity wise or culturally. I love seeing how those flavors can get integrated into sauce, where especially somebody crossing two different flavors that you wouldn't normally think, or I would never have thought to put this in a hot sauce bottle. So I love hearing about people's backgrounds and where they come from, because I feel like that has a lot to do with how they build flavors and how their palates work. So that's really cool.
Our one sauce in particular would show where I'm from. The Italian Diablo hot sauces that we have.
It's a good
We
sauce.
made that with the intention of Italian delis and pizza shops in mind, especially like a Philadelphia cheesesteak. Here in Philadelphia, Italian long hot peppers being fried up and some garlic is something you add to these type of sandwiches and hoagies, and they're phenomenal. But most of the country and the world aren't familiar with that. So that would definitely be like something you're saying, our local area influencing our sauce.
So Christmas is coming up. I know you guys do gift sets because you guys have a wide variety.
Now,
I do have a question though. So online it says something about rubs. I got a question. Did the rubs or hot sauce come first?
the rub.
And the rubs, you started off with that, like you said, and then what made you dapper in hot sauce? I know you kind of like highlighted it earlier, but what made you decide, you know what, I bet I could do this too?
It was actually, I've been cooking for many years, and friends and families have always asked me to get into the food business or open my own restaurant. At one point, I was asked by some friends, or challenged by some friends, to create a hot sauce. The very first hot sauce I ever made was our black and blue espresso. And from there, that just grew.
That's awesome.
It's a really good sauce too. It's a really good sauce. It's how the espresso plays with the tartness of the blueberry, with the bitterness of the coffee. It's a really good flavor. It's a really good flavor. Nice balance.
What's your most popular rub and hot sauce?
Now, as you were mentioning earlier, local influences. Sorry, we have the delay. Let me answer your question. Our most popular rub would be, it's kind of a tie between our Dad's Secret rub and our Fire in Nashville rub. In regards to our hot sauces, I would have to say our most popular hot sauce at this moment would be our Dragon Snake Armageddon and our peanut butter and jelly.
Peanut butter and jelly.
It's so good.
So good.
Beth, it's okay. So I had wanted to do a peanut butter and jelly sauce for the longest time, and when they came out, they talked about doing that, it was like, get out of town. It's so good. Like, I personally like putting little jelly and peanut butter together as like a late night snack, like as dessert. I put a couple of spoonfuls of that on there with it. mix it up in there, and then it's spicy. It's great as like that. You can put it into noodles as like a pad thai accent. It's so good. Very unique flavor.
The only thing that we're a little disappointed with is because it's peanut butter's naturally thick. We've been looking into maybe trying to change the bottle. We've been wanting to try to find a wide mouth bottle, but haven't been real successful at that. Possibly somewhere down the future.
I think it's phenomenal.
I think you guys should partner with Goober and do a spicy Goober jelly. I would eat that up. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait till you try the chocolate one.
Oh, for sure. For sure. The hot chocolate one definitely looks good. And especially like I'm definitely gonna make up some hot chocolate and put that in it, because then it's like ultimate hot chocolate. It's gonna be epic.
You know what,
The
Faye?
inspiration behind that, I don't know if you've ever had it. If you ever seen like the Polar Express cartoon, or had an Italian, it's an Italian hot chocolate, which is real rich, a dark chocolate. That was the inspiration behind this hot sauce.
We need to get you interested in hot cocoa bombs with all those awesome flavors you have. We dare you. Is that what he said he needed to be do by his friend to make that hot sauce? We double dog dare you.
Well, we've been working on and wanting to make a chocolate cherry rub that I haven't quite perfected yet.
Very interesting.
Can we keep them?
Yeah. So where can everybody find your products?
You can find us at tntspices.com. We are also on the TikTok shop. If you're local here to Philadelphia, there's multiple delis down in the South Philadelphia area that you'll find our products local on their store shelves. We are on TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Threads, and of course our website.
Right on, right on. I appreciate how you being on so much, brother. I appreciate everything you've done for the Church of Hot Sauce, and you got some great products. So I love being able to push your products more on here, because there's some great products, and a lot of more people should know about them, because they really are some top-notch stuff.
And you're local to me, so I will be placing an order. But thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having us. God bless you guys. And, hopefully we'll get to meet you and talk to you again soon.
For sure, brother. Have a wonderful day.
Have a good one. Those sauces sound phenomenal.
They're so good.
Like, he sounds like he's sitting on a landmine, and he's just like, wow, I am so excited to tell Chris about him.
Like, no joke. If Chris gets a hold of this sauce bottle, it's permanent rotation. It's like it's so good. Like, for real, I'll go to Taco Bell. I will get and this is before I was doing the carnivore diet, so I can't really do this now, but I'd go down and get 8 burritos, bean and cheese, and that bottle's gonna be gone. It's so dang good. Oh.
His flavor palette, though, I am so impressed by his array of flavors. I looked at his website. His flavors, babe, holy crud!
And those xanthan gum
rubs. I know, dude, how magical are you? And what are you not? What else you got in your your little hat? That's
no xanthan gum. All these different ingredients. It still has great consistency in each of the different sauces. The fact that more people don't know about that is crazy to me. And you guys are like within the state. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know. Like, how did
Um,
I not know about him? I Google places all the time that make sauces, so I'm
His-
so excited.
His rubs, he sent those to me. I've reviewed those on here as well. It's
Mhm.
they're every last one of them is amazing and has like a particular place where it can be used, or if not everyday usage. Wide range of sauces. They've got like 12, 14 different sauces.
I just kicked the thing. Christy's This
And,
chair's like sliding. It's an actual bar how he sets it up, and then it looks like a hot sauce bar when people come over. But
nice.
I keep kicking the bottom shelf, and the thing's just gonna flop over or something. He is amazing, and I'm so glad we had him today. Everyone that joined is, and I can't believe how humble they are. Like they're not. Yeah, I am the S. And
talk
but
about humble. Next person that's coming on is going to be our last guest, and it is Mr. Chili D. And he's one of the best people in the community.
So
and here
kind.
he is. Hey. What's up, bud?
Oh, nothing. Just chilling. My kid's doing crafts with my wife, so I took the pup and decided to bring her on camera. Hi, this is Luna.
Hold on. It's gonna be beautiful.
Nope.
So how's life treating you, brother?
I've been winterizing the house pretty much the last few weeks because, like, we already got snow in the passes. So it means it's coming in a few weeks. So
for sure.
Yeah. So I kind of backed off from content, and I'm like, I gotta get this done, or I'm gonna be in trouble.
Oh, we got the dog energy going. Nice.
That's your new best friend, dude. They can't be bothered. They're like, why are you doing this?
Nah, she's only like 4 months old though. So
He's 2. Just turned 2. They had a big blowout birthday party the other day.
want to sit down in your seat? Oh, I'm gonna set her down. Make sure she's secured properly so she doesn't like fall out of the chair. Yeah, you can't do that. Sorry.
That is so cool. You don't get a high chair. You destroy it. He'd hold on to those ropes or whatever tucked him in, and he'd just go. Are you a mad man?
So what's the last spicy thing you did?
The last spicy thing I did is I did a Cholula frozen meal because I wanted to try it, and it was good. But it was for frozen, it was pretty good actually, but not spicy enough. So then I decided to try the hot. That's the Hoff Smoke and Ghost with it, and that it was perfect. Just a little bit. It was already a Chipotle theme, so it just upped the heat and made the flavor better.
I don't think I've tried a Hoff's yet. I'll have to check them out.
Yeah, dude, like what I like about the ingredients is they're super. I mean, it's just red jalapeno, habanero, chipotle, ghost, salt, vinegar, garlic.
Simple.
That's it.
I love that.
Simple. Yeah.
I think they're good though. They're like a smooth sauce, in my opinion.
Oh,
Yeah,
like extra pureed.
Yeah. Well, like the taste is just smooth. I like sauces that taste smooth. Like
It's more flavor first, but the heat's there. I'll just so you can see it. Come on. Has a nice, almost barbecue sauce thickness to it. Definitely has a nice throat burn though.
That's for sure. I like that when it like what you just did where it kind of caught you off guard a little bit. Like, oh yeah, I forgot it has a little bit of a kick.
It's fine because like all the flavor is there at first, and then all of a sudden, oh, okay, there's the heat.
I like sauces that do that where it's like you especially when it gives you just enough time lapse for like the flavorful part of the sauce to counteract with the food. And then all of a sudden you get hit. It's like, I really like that balance for sure.
And it's still there, but it's already kind of chilled out. Like it was a hit and then it goes down. So it's not like one that hangs on forever.
Right on.
Because it's non-extract. I hate extract.
I couldn't tell you an extract sauce that I have in permanent rotation. So not a fan of extract myself either.
So this is the first anniversary, 1 year of the Church of Hot Sauce, right?
Yeah, I can't remember exactly when I did. I should have looked that up. When exactly I did the first episode, but yeah, it's been a year.
That's awesome.
Awesome.
Congratulations.
Oh, I like your shirt. Chris plays beer pong with the lead singer.
Oh, yes. No,
I have
he's
no
awesome.
idea if he knows his name. I'm gonna put Hob in the other room, otherwise.
I always just go by Chris Motionless, but I know that's not his name. That's just.
Yeah.
I love their music though. I can't wear it. I didn't read the back of the shirt, and I wore it to pick my kid up, and I didn't realize it said MF on the back. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get in trouble, so I better not wear that to school.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's been a good year. I know starting this has been really cleansing for me with that big transition from moving from California out to Georgia, plus still being able to feel like I'm, in doing the spicy stuff. But I like it. It's finally gaining some traction, so I hope everybody that watches likes it as well.
I try to catch it when I can, but it seems like it's at a time when I'm fixing my kid breakfast or.
For sure. Yeah, that's one thing that I might change is definitely the time. I like that it's on Sunday, but especially being East Coast, it might be better if I do it at say maybe 6 o'clock my time.
Yeah, because I think when it comes on my time, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. So I'm just waking up and letting the dogs out, and then by the time I get there, it's almost over. I'm like, oop, but yeah, I try and catch it.
No, I appreciate it for sure, but yeah, that's definitely something that'll probably change here before too long, maybe at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, I'm going to be making some changes pretty soon on the channel, but it'll be good.
Right on.
So, what got you started in spicy?
What got boredom? It was 2020, the beginning. Everything was shut down. I was stuck in the house, and so I got on YouTube. I started watching Brian Ames, Johnny Scoville, UK Chili Queen. That was the main ones I watched, and then I was watching, and my wife was noticing how much I enjoyed it, and she's like, "Why don't you do that?" And I'm like, "No." And then a day or two later, I just ordered a bunch of sauces and went for it. And it's been a fun journey for many reasons. One, because I struggle with 5 years ago, I had severe crippling camera anxiety. For the first 2 years of the channel, I would sit there for an hour in front of the camera and just walk away and not even record anything because I was just so shook up. So it has been great for the mental health because now I can just turn on and start talking.
That's awesome.
It's helped.
Huge thing to admit and a huge accomplishment because I get not wanting to get in front of a camera, and I think that's kind of part of my issue now. And I don't think I'd be here right now if it wasn't for Bay and I being so close and him saying, "Look, I know why you're not doing this. This is happening. You're doing this. You're not giving up." So I do appreciate that. But I am so glad that you admitted that, Dean, because it shows other people, hey, look, you can overcome this. You can show up, and you are so humble. And Chris is correct because you always, you're kind of like Alex in a way that you just do things effortlessly and it's just beautifully done. And it's admirable and I love it.
Thank you. Yeah, no, it's no joke. At first I was okay because my wife would do the start talking and then so I had a cue to go. But as soon as she was too busy with work and it was just me, I was in tears for like a year straight, doing this, but if anyone's hesitant about it, it's something you can work through. You just have to tell yourself the people watching are there to support you. They're not there to make fun of you, because I always had the anxiety lies to you, and it's like makes you think that everyone's there like making fun of you. But that's not the case. If people were tuning in, it's because they want to see it. So
Absolutely.
Double N has to coach me all the time. So do you. You guys know that. You guys talk me into doing stuff all the time because I want to do it. I'm just two chickens. So it's awesome to see how far you've come, and I hope you're really proud of that, because look at what you've done, and you impact so many people's lives, and you bring joy into their home. Like, my dogs know when you're on TV. They know who Chili Bean is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I leave. So a lot of the time I'm worried because I like them to keep active. So when I leave them out, I leave the TV on just so they're constantly socialized, and I play people's videos. So like for some reason they bark when poor Paul Oro comes on. It's not that they don't like him. It's just Hob just ain't about it. Hob just like, no, dude, you're doing something wrong. I don't know what it is. But like it's weird how they can pick up on that stuff. And like every morning, like I do that, and it's nice because I get to hear my friends in the background. Like, you guys lift me up, and I'm not exactly watching the videos because it's just background noise in a way. But when I get time, I do. But do know that they're always being played at the house. So it is pretty cool because I get to be friends with people that my dogs love and I love, and that build me up. And you're absolutely right. They wouldn't be watching if they didn't want to watch. And we didn't bring joy to them in some way. Even if it's negativity, you're welcome that I bring that release to you. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what, there's positive from it. And I'm glad that you shed light on that. However, my favorite video Chili Dean's ever done is when he's sampling this cool unicorn ice cream. And I'm like, and it's so tranquil and peaceful. All of a sudden he goes, so funny.
I'll tell you a funny story about that. That was possibly the worst brain freeze of my entire life, but I just
literally
powered through it. Yeah, no, because it was direct contact, and I'm like, this really hurts. I'm just gonna keep going though. I'll finish this.
You did good.
It's why I don't let my kid watch that one, because I don't want her to get ideas. She's sick.
I don't know if age has anything to do with it, Dean, because Chris did it afterwards. We went to McDonald's. I ordered a frappe, and he got an ice cream, and I'm like, oh my God.
The other one I won't let her watch is the hot sauce birthing simulator.
It's so insane. And you know what's cool? You were afraid to go on to the camera, but the stuff you're doing is so much scarier to me. So Miguel said mad respect to all y'all.
That was so painful. The TENS unit hurt more than most challenges I've done.
I believe that. And it probably made the cramps so much worse. So Miguel wants you to know he has mad respect to all you who do challenges. Since I've done a bunch of them, I know what it takes. Miguel, you are phenomenal, and you're very humble as well, and very sweet. And you are elite. And we have mad respect for you too.
Yeah, he beat me in San Diego. So I definitely have he beat me in San Diego that second year. So I definitely have mad respect for Miguel for sure.
Yeah, and I saw you, Chris, because I was at the first San Diego one, but I didn't really I was a mess because I'd never been to an event like that, and I was just so anxious. But luckily, Katie Prettyman, she saw me and she yelled my name and she came and gave me a hug, and we talked, and that took me from here down to here like that.
I love that.
And
that's one of the things I loved about that first year in San Diego is the way they had the tables together. Everybody just sitting there chilling, sharing stories for hours. It was a great time that first San Diego.
Yeah.
don't know when the next time we'll have a San Diego belt match. Now that that's not happening anymore,
Yeah.
but
Because the Inferno Farms is not.
yeah.
Darn. That sucks because I actually never got to try their sauces, and then I found out they're going out, and I'm like,
I always feel bad because it's like, was it because I didn't buy the sauces?
yeah. But then I had to think because the sauces I sample, that comes out of my pocket. So very rarely, occasionally, someone will reach out to me and send me something, ask me if they can. And I tell them sure, but I let them know that I am going to give it a review as if I bought it. I'm going to give an honest review. I'm not going to lie about something if I don't like it. But I'm also not a type of person where I'll sit there and go, this sauce sucks, except for the bomb.
Hold on. Did you just say that the bomb doesn't suck, or it
The
does?
No, he said the bomb
bomb
does suck. Yeah.
The bomb is one of the few ones I tried. And fast forward or rewind, like, what was it, 10 years before I even started this channel? I went to this little hot sauce shop, and they had these hot sauces in cups to sample, and they had a warning, and I'm like, whatever. At that point, the hottest thing I tried was Cholula, and I'm like, the bomb, whatever. And I tasted it. I thought my mouth was bleeding, and I never wanted to try it again. But here I am.
That sauce is not good. That's probably why it's lasted so long on Hot Ones. It's because it's just straight up not good.
I will give it one thing. You can put a few drops in like a bowl of chili because there's so many other flavors to go in it. It works with that.
That I agree with.
This is the one thing you can use it for.
Too. I think extracts are mainly made to be built in with food, but I still think they're nasty. I think it's worse than black licorice.
Oh, I love me some black licorice.
I love black licorice.
Oh, of course you do.
One of my favorite things is there's an ice cream shop in town, and they come with a black licorice ice cream every like October, and it's not. It's actually sweeter than you think it is, Beth. It's actually really good. It's gonna dye your lips green though.
It's gonna kill me. Period. Oh my god! Why would they ruin ice cream like that?
Every time I go, if I go to out to the bar and like I'm looking to have just like a nice little cocktail, I always get a Surfer on Acid because that's what the drink is called. It's Jaeger, Malibu, and pineapple juice, and it's super delicious. That black licorice flavor. I have had absinthe. I love absinthe as well.
Yeah. Speaking of,
Tell me.
I have this bottle. I actually keep.
That is cool. What is that?
It's really freaking strong absinthe. No, I'm not going to try it right here. It's like, it's 80%. I mean.
So it's alcohol?
Right? Oh, God, yeah. This you got to dilute this down and put sugar with it, do the sugar drip and spoon. You know what I'm talking about, Chris, right?
Yeah, it's delicious. So this is why usually most bottles will come with a spoon nowadays. And you put the spoon over your cup. You put 2 sugar cubes or 1, depending on how sweet you want it. You drop the liquid over top of the sugar cubes. You light the sugar cubes on fire. That dissipates some of the alcohol. It caramelizes the sugar. Then you stir it into the drink. That kind of lights it on fire as well. And then the sweetness gets stirred in there.
I don't do it very often. I used to do it a lot in my early 20s, but now I've chilled out, maybe like 1 drink a year.
It sounds tasking to drink it.
It's good. And honestly, one of the best ways you can drink it, I don't know if not everywhere has Wincos, but
I have one here.
So if you go to like a food shopping place, there should normally be like some kind of like blue drink that's like some kind of blueberry fruit drink. It comes in like a milk jug. Okay, no, it has to be like it has to be specifically blueberry. But that stuff, if you can find it that when you pour that in with the absinthe, it's one of the best cocktails I've ever had in my entire life. It's so good.
There you go, Dean.
So, but blueberry and with the blue absinthe would actually like.
It looked pretty cool.
Yeah.
you could act like you were in
I'll try it when I don't have anywhere to go for the weekend.
There you go.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I love black licorice.
One thing I wish, and I'm happy to see stuff like this. I don't know if you all seen the Shinedown hot sauces.
Oh, that's so cool.
Interesting.
Yes.
Torchbear.
Definitely.
It's a chipotle garlic. I'm not gonna try it right now, but I wish more bands would jump in on that.
You have that
Collaborate.
one. Not Blue Oct. Blue Oct. No, did Blue October do one?
I'm not sure.
Snow Patrol did one.
Oh, did they? Necrogoblicon.
Corn. All yeah. There's definitely a few bands that are getting into it. That's
Slayer.
I didn't know Shinedown did one. I saw Shinedown years ago with Godsmack.
So I got kind of mad because Shinedown, they released this one, or they didn't release it, but Torchbearer did. And then I got that, I'm like, cool, one hot sauce. And then like a month later, they released 2 more flavors, and I'm like, are you serious? Okay. I should have bought all 3 at once, but I didn't know it was going to happen.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, get some kind of deal, especially on the shipping. Yeah, for sure.
But yeah. So my first year doing this, I was still doing mainly Cholula, like eggs. That's what started me on the hot sauce. And then I tried. I'm sure you're familiar as Secret Aardvark Habanero.
Yeah. Oh, Secret Aardvark's a good sauce.
That is
And when I first tried that, then I'm like, okay, because in my mind everything was Tabasco, Cholula, Tapatio. There wasn't any difference. But then the more I got into it, the more I'm like, good God, there's so many flavor combos. Like this one I got in Florida is a key lime.
Ooh, that's interesting.
that
Okay.
sounds-
I might try it in a bit. Just depends.
Key lime. That's one that's really hard to source. So which probably tells me that they're sourcing it close by, which I love that. And especially because it's such like a tartness to it.
It was I was at the Florida Keys, and it was at a little like I don't know what you call it, the food tents, farmer market type thing.
Oh, for sure.
I just like screw it. That's so unique. I like unique.
I do too.
I struggle with sauces that are too much of a vinegar punch and it overpowers the other flavors. I like a nice balance. And that's why I was watching the TNT spices, and I'm going to check them out too.
Me too. Oh my gosh.
It's so good. Anybody watching TNT is outstanding.
Yeah.
They really are.
And that's awesome. That's what we want to do. We want to make people aware of other people.
Right.
So-
And we're actually I'm gonna be giving away one of their sauces on here.
Nice.
I'm also gonna be giving away a bottle of Doc's Fusion Fuel.
Dude,
I
that
didn't know
is
that existed. No way.
You've never had a Doc's
Oh
Fusion?
no, I have it. Chris used to go through that like a son of a gun.
that is I haven't bought it in a while just because I'm overloaded with so many sauces.
Mm.
But as far as smoky sauces go, that's in my top 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that barbecue-y kind of like consistency and flavor. I love it.
It's a little thick, so it's good. You can actually works good to spike up a barbecue sauce with if you like a nugget dip.
Oh man, I can get down with a crazy amount of nuggets. I'm not gonna lie. I love me some classic nuggy nights.
And
so the winner is gonna have to tell me the answer to this question in the chat. How many feet are in a fathom? Yeah. And I'll check back if somebody answers that question.
See, now I'm not, my brain, like, I don't even know what a fathom is. But anyway.
That's why I'm Google. Because I know what it means to say, I don't fathom this. He used some weird word earlier he made up for small portions.
It's called an amuse-bouche. That's a word.
You
It's
admit you did that.
It's
You
a
admit
French.
that you created and made it up.
It's a French term. It means tiny bite. But yeah, TNT's. I see. I like a vinegar-based sauce, but like you're saying, you don't want it to be too hard of a punch. You want it to be consistent with the other flavors that are coming through.
And one thing
Broken
for anyone watching, if it is a sauce that's overly vinegar forward, instead of using it on like eggs or something, use it in a salad.
Right. Yeah. Right. Oh yeah.
Spicy
Make it
vinaigrette,
vinaigrette,
basically.
Add an egg yolk, mix that together with that, a little bit of Dijon mustard, call it good.
Absolutely, yeah. It is. I'm a firm believer that almost any sauce has a purpose, except for the one I don't like that I've mentioned already. But that's why. And when I do reviews and stuff, one thing that drove me crazy was diving into some of the reviews is people dropping F-bombs all the time during the reviews. And I'm like, it's not necessary.
Yeah.
And with having a 6-year-old, I don't want to make review videos that she can't sit down and watch. If she can't sit down and watch it, then I'm not going to release it. With the exception of I do music reactions, I can't control what the bands do. You know, it is what it is. But
yeah, that's kind of like the church aspect is like gimmicky a little bit, but at the same time, like, you know, anybody can watch this. Like when I'm doing the editing on YouTube, I click that it's not okay for kids just because you can further edit it if you click that option. But like, yeah, anybody can watch the show. Nobody should really get offended. There's some nice lesson at the end of the show. You know, I feel like don't get me wrong. Swear words have their place in this world, but like not. They don't have to be an everyday thing.
Yeah, I mean, I swear when it's appropriate. There's times it is appropriate. Like someone cut me off in traffic. Yeah, I'm gonna cut. But when I do a review, I feel like in a way that I'm representing that company, and if it's not appropriate for a wide audience, that doesn't help the company out.
Right, you're doing them a disservice instead of an uplift. That makes sense. I've never even looked at it like that.
I don't care if people cuss on their own channels. I just decided that for me and for that's just not a route I wanted to go. So.
Hey, Sonny.
Like
yes,
that.
you do rep Hellfire, and that's awesome. And we were actually talking about them earlier, but I totally know where you're coming from, and I think that stresses me out a lot is because I'm vulgar and I cuss and I'm mean sometimes to people, despite what I may seem like. But sometimes I'm worried that it'll be misconstrued, you know, because you see it everywhere and then you just get attacked. So I've just been like shocked at like how many things can be misconstrued. So I totally agree. And that's like one of my big fears is that I'll make a brand look bad. Like I couldn't help but say shit when I did the pineapple one. Oh my God. I apologize.
From Harvest 912.
I apologize to them over and over, and they're like, it happens.
I have like 10 of those sitting around. I haven't done them yet. Is it
I
bad?
have a few. It's not bad, but since I was at no tolerance, like if I did it now, I'd have the same reaction. It made me snot bobble, and it made me cry when I threw up, but I cry when I puke anyway.
Fair enough. I meant to get 10 lollipops, and apparently on the website I clicked the wrong button, so I got 10 of the pineapple ones. It's like, okay. Well, guess I'm doing those eventually.
Yeah.
Oh, the harvest pineapples? Or
Yeah.
which ones? Yeah. I
You're
got some
good,
of
though.
those. How you have like 10 of those?
Yeah, I like 10 of those.
I have at least 7.
I got like 5, I think, sitting on the shelf, and I'm like,
They're good.
my whole top shelf is a challenge shelf because I went out of kid reach.
Mm. Well, it sounds like we're all getting together and eating some pineapple here eventually.
Yeah, definitely. We should do that. Do a stream like this and do a challenge together. That'd be fun. I'm down. I just have to make sure it works with my kid's schedule, my wife's schedule. Usually Saturdays are my best day. Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, the weekends always work best for me because I work a pretty regular schedule during the week. So, and especially what I do nowadays, I do not want to have a grumbly tumbly. So,
yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to do a challenge on my kid's school day and be cramping at the school pickup while I'm trying to pick her up.
sure.
The fear you would instill in children.
I don't need to traumatize 6-year-olds.
No, you don't. But I think that's so funny.
That'd be a oh, I stopped to get milkshakes on the way to pick you up, and we're stopping to get another one on the way out.
You've just been so good behaved.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I can't. I do debate on getting back into spicy more, and it hurts.
I do
Like,
challenges. I do challenges. This is how I do it. I do it in bursts. I'll do a whole bunch in a chunk and then nothing for a while because I want to jump up in the leaderboards when I do it, but then I want to give my stomach a recovery chance and then kind of
That's smart.
resets my tolerance back for sauce reviews. So if that makes sense, I'll do a big chunk of sauce reviews and I'll go gradually hotter to get up to challenges. And then I do challenges in chunks, maybe a couple week chunk.
It makes perfect sense, especially because like I know that's why I've been taking a break since Colorado because I did 3 comps in 1 year and that was like all right.
Yeah, and while capsaicin itself is healthy, if you're overdoing it and doing it every day like that, it can mess up your stomach bad. I've heard of people that go hardcore challenge and then now they can't anymore. And I'm like, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, and that's a big fear, especially if you do the real hardcore ones. Like if Chris, so it's healthy if you can handle it, but if you're constantly puking and like you said, Dean, wearing on your stomach or eating it raw and you're not prepping, that can really mess you up.
I
didn't realize that.
I prefer to do the no boot crew. I don't want to throw up because that messes up your throat and the danger of aspiration.
That's a big fear with me.
That's why you see a lot of times push harder on the 4-point and under challenges. I'll do multiples of those because I know I can do that and I'll have a rough day, but it's not going to send me into like I was watching the Alexandria with the LSD challenge where it's like 6 hours. No, thank you. No. I want to have fun. And the second it starts heading to 6 hour plus cramp laying and violently throwing up, that's not fun to me and I would be done.
Yeah, for sure. That definitely is not.
For a while.
I'd be crying. I wouldn't even being done. I'd automatically cry and start complaining to one of you or Chris. I don't have it in me anymore. And I admire watching you guys do it and living through you. But I think sometimes you guys are even intense. Like, I could never do those popcorns. I don't know if you watch Dean a lot, babe, but he eats the popcorns. He eats the ones that are like quantity, like a lot of quantity. Mm-hmm. And I'm just like, in what world do you think that's easy? And like that, like the devil's heat. Like, that's multiple times you're ingesting.
This is the one thing, though.
Is it popcorn?
It is the first one it's popcorn and it's kind of like cupcake sugar glazed with scorpion pepper.
Oh.
And for a 2-point challenge, this is like $8 on Amazon, something like that. So $9. So it's not that bad for the per point. I was not a fan of the 2.0 because it was double the scorpion with cinnamon glaze candy, and I don't cinnamon glaze, and I don't get along. And then it was so mean because the cinnamon glaze mixed with double the scorpion pepper made the scorpion pepper hurt so much more with that cinnamon cutting in too. I couldn't finish it. It was too much.
It sounds like it's real sweet, but I know it's spicy. I know a lot of people have a hard time with popcorn. I bought it, and I don't even know if I have the guts to do it. I told Chris that if he wants to,
the heat on the first one didn't hit me till about halfway through the bag, and I just poured it on a plate and go. If you just power through, it won't hit you until the end. Then it's going to hit closer to the afterburn. But this is actually one of my favorites because I know I can do this and it's not going to ruin my day, but it's going to hurt.
That's right. This is one of my favorite challenges for that reason. It doesn't hurt. It's a great snack, and it's not crazy afterwards at all.
I still have one of Midge's Chupacabra chugs up there. The first time I tried that. Huh?
That's a good challenge.
It is. I think what got me on that one is, yes, it's hot, but the chunky texture absolutely tripped me out. And it was like chugging a jar of souls.
Yeah, some people have definitely said that. I didn't get that with those ones, but
I have texture issues, so chunks and seeds really bug me.
Oh, I totally get you. When I before the start of this year, I started doing before the comps, I'll start doing 10 to 20 jalapenos a day with nothing to dip it in or anything, just so I'm forcing myself to get contact with the bits and stuff in the back of the throat and not have the reflex. And I feel like it helped me out this year, but yeah, I'm the same way, man. That sensory overload happens, and that's when I get off stage. So.
I know, we all know Old Agnes store. One of their challenges absolutely destroyed me. They discontinued it. I was actually hoping to get it again just because I was so mad because I was like 2 bites from finishing and my stomach just said nope, and it was.
What challenge was it?
The half pound, that brownie one, the one brownie. They had 22 super hots. It was a half pound.
I don't know if Chris has that.
They discontinued it a few years ago, I think.
The big
and it had 22 super hots in there, and it is so hot. And the reason why I messed up on that so hard, I think, is because I jumped from doing the Pocky 1 chip to let's do a brownie. A brownie can't be that bad. I got humbled so hard on that. Hard. And unfortunately, I did it outside, and it was next to a tree. I didn't have a garbage can out there because I'm like, I'm not going to throw up, right? Oh, it hit the tree.
That tree's dead.
And right next to it. And come to find out, that was a squirrel's home.
Oh, no.
And that squirrel followed me around the yard for that entire summer and screamed at me from trees and fences and just.
Do you have any idea how hard that was to get out of my coat?
I was just like, at first I'm like, why was this squirrel so mad at me? And then I'm like, oh yeah, I threw up on his tree.
That's funny. It's so cool though, because poor squirrel though.
I still have this, and I am not opening this.
What is
That's
that?
so cool.
I won that when the first year the Pringles did the scorching, the Hot Ones Triple X. With the first year they did the Pringles Hot Ones, I won. They did a contest on Twitter, and I had won that. And I'm like, that's a collector's item. I am not opening that. And now it'd be stale anyway. So, no.
That's like when I pulled the trigger and I bought one of the Dr. Peppers off of eBay, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna keep it on the shelf, and then I was like, nah, I'm gonna try it.
Was it the fiery Dr. Pepper?
Yeah.
How was that?
It was delicious. Like if they made that, I would drink. I don't drink soda. I would drink that every day.
I drink soda.
One of the craziest sodas I had was I went to online marketplace and I had to get this, and
This is good.
the same company that does that does these noodles, the ghost pepper noodles. If you haven't tried those, you need to, man. They're good. I
tried them.
It packs a good punch. You can get them on Amazon, whatever. Anyway, they had a special pack that they released in only Malaysia, and it cost me like $60. But I'm like, I'm ordering this and I'm doing it. And they made a ghost pepper cola, and there was actually ghost pepper in the cola.
What?
It lit me up hard. Like the carbonation had a burn, and then the ghost pepper in there burned too.
That sounds delicious.
It was delicious, and it hurt. And then it came with the noodles, so I had both at once, and it was just so intense.
That's wild. I tried.
See, I love seeing this kind of, like, I have a Pepsi that's IHOP. It's IHOP. It's syrup.
Oh, yeah.
It's IHOP syrup used to make the Pepsi. I've got I couldn't get one for the Chargers, but I have one for the Steelers, where their Lay's went and took dirt from every NFL stadium,
Yeah.
and they grew potatoes in that dirt, and then they made bags of potato chips for like that team's these bags, and you could only win them online. And I have a Steelers one. It's a bag of Steelers dirt grown potato chips.
Have you seen this at all in the stores?
Extra hot Rotel. Oh my.
Yeah, it's Rotel. I've only seen it at Walmart, and they put ghost pepper in it.
That would be yummy.
I was gonna make that Rotel dip with the Velveeta with that. I'm gonna do that. That sounds good.
With macaroni and cheese.
Oh God, yeah.
That'd be good.
I don't think it's gonna be that bad because ghost pepper's way down in the ingredients, and there's habanero, but it's gonna be hotter, definitely.
Good.
I always like seeing that when you see something that's made for the general public, but it actually does push the limits just a little bit. You're like, yes. Like Burger King came out with that limited edition menu that was spicy, and honestly, they had that spicy Sprite. They served that every day. I'll drink it. Like it was super.
That actually surprisingly had a tiny kick to it.
Yeah, but it was like just enough to give you a sensation of a burn in the back of your throat. Yeah, I liked it. I was definitely a fan. The other stuff was kind of like, okay, I mean it's a burger.
I thought that because I tried the burger, I thought it was okay. I thought the chicken sandwich was much better than the burger, and how hotter.
Yeah, oh yeah, that chicken was really well made. Yeah, nice fry to the outside of it, all that good stuff.
And
you guys talking about Burger King?
Yeah.
So at Dave & Buster's, I get this Sprite with pomegranate and dragon fruit spritz, and that's what that looks like. So I really want to try it, but I'm chicken because if
you haven't tried it,
oh
if you're
my
a fan of Shirley Temple drinks, get that.
Are those in store right now?
I just found it at our Walmart. They had it on the end cap. It was right next to the Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew re-released the that. Remember when the Halo 3 release came out and they had that cherry citrus dew? It was the Game Fuel.
Yes.
They re-released that, but it's not Halo 3. It's that cherry citrus. So
my My sister used to drink nothing but dirty Shirley's. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of that. Go to a bar and so it's like a Shirley Temple with vodka in there. It's a dirty.
Oh, okay. I can see that working because it's got pomegranate and cherry with the sweetness, and yeah, I can see that working.
I mean, yeah, it's not bad. It's kind of like a 7 and 7 kind of feel to it.
It's sweet.
Oh. So I didn't know. You said something like you wanted me to bring some spicy products on, maybe, if you wanted me to.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to review some or do a challenge or whatever.
Nah, I won't do a challenge. I didn't do any prep today, so I don't want to.
No.
One thing I learned is over prepping is just as bad as under prep as not prepping. Because like when you hit like that stomach capacity, I'm gonna try that key lime sauce.
Get it.
I'm excited.
Because I'm curious because it's Hot Shots Distributing, so that's Vic. What's in this? That's sweet. So it's green serrano pepper mash.
Ooh, you know it's gonna be good serrano.
Apple cider vinegar, okay. Lime juice, chili powder. I'm wondering if that's just the regular basic chili powder. Roasted garlic, I don't know, cumin, and it's got xanthan gum, but I don't know. Let me give this a try.
Until today, I realized some sauces don't have xanthan gum, Dane.
Yeah, there are ingredients that can be used with natural thickeners and sweeteners. I think carrots is one of those. That's why Secret Aardvark uses them, I think, is because it thickens it up a little bit and it adds some sweetness. And it's Hot Shots sauce. I can't pronounce it. There's the. Where am I going? It's the Hot Shots. I can't. My tongue is all twisted.
You don't want me saying it then. I'll say hot. SHITC. What? What am I spelling?
That comes later.
My sister
So
was
that's
trying
what
to
I
make a joke.
accidentally say, probably. Oh, I'd be mortified. I could cry. But I actually have
Good shake up.
Hot Shots as a patch on my jacket.
Nice.
Oh,
Is that a good O?
I can really smell the serrano up front.
That would be a good O. Uh-huh.
Serrano and blistered shishitos. I'm falling in love with
I'm
them.
smelling the garlic. I'm not smelling the key lime, but maybe it'll be in the flavor more.
I hope it's good.
I'm just gonna do a little bit,
Yeah.
just get a flavor.
I like your spoon. Oh no.
It's tangy.
Oh, I bet it's tangy.
It's different than any other sauce I've tried, so it kind of hit me different. I had to think about it.
Because that key lime pie is either going to be.
It is a little salty, so there is 130 milligrams of sodium in a teaspoon. So ease up on that. That is quite. It does have. That's what threw me was the saltiness.
Interesting.
I think you could use this as a regular Verde sauce and it'd be fine, like in Taco Bell or something like that. I think it would work well. I was actually hoping the key lime would be out more, but it's not. But it's not a bad sauce. It's not bad.
Good.
It's just a little saltier than I thought it was going to be, but that's all right. And
I don't know if I could do key lime. I did a coconut one once, and it was disgusting. I can't do coconut sauce.
I will say, I got spoiled when we went to the Florida Keys. I'm like, I wanted to try real key lime pie, and I did. And now, nothing else. You know, it has to be legit, or I'm spoiled. I'm spoiled.
That's like when I worked in Alaska. Yeah, I'm having fresh sashimi salmon. Like, so it's like if you go to like sushi places and it's not a fresh place, it's automatically like,
yeah, Yeah.
Ugh.
No.
What is that?
This is from Olympia, Washington. It's
That's a different bottle.
it's a barbecue sauce. It's a intensified chipotle.
Oh my.
I don't
Intensive.
know about the bottle.
Okay, so it's intensified because they had extract in at the end. I don't know. Oh, is it open?
Ouch. Oh no, it better not be. Panic. Time to panic.
Wait, is it actually? Oh, the you know what? The seal is actually popped. So, not knowing. I'm a stickler for food safety. If I open a bottle and that seal is popped and not sealed,
That's smart.
I don't want to get sick. I'm not saying that could have happened. That could be my fault, but so
Better
these
safe than sorry. Fair enough.
These spoons, I got them on Amazon, and for instance, it's the teardrop spoon. I got it because the little plastic spoons made me mad because it was a too small surface to pour on, and these are like
They're
it's
like
not
a
going to
little
pour out.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
need those bad boys. Oh, they're so cool.
yeah, no, and they weren't very expensive, so
Which
it's
is
like
nice.
perfect for sampling hot sauces. And
Absolutely.
because they're plastic, after you're done, you can just wash them and reuse them.
Which is also nice. I'll try a sauce.
Sure, yeah, go for it.
What has Chris not tried? Did he try this already?
I don't know.
Pawpaw sauce?
Hot sauce. What?
So it's Burning Hell hot sauce. It's pawpaw. So it has pawpaw, which is a fruit. Kind of like a banana
Okay.
in a real world. In a real word, pepper bay, not whatever you said earlier. Cayenne, ghost pepper, red pepper, vinegar, garlic powder, tomato, habanero. It's good. It's really, really good. So you smell a little bit of the ghost pepper, but it's like this juicy fruit smell afterward.
Juicy.
This is mine, so I'm just. I thought I saw him drinking this. Very sweet.
Very sweet.
Mm-hmm. I swooshed it and I got nervous. I'm like, do I still have the guts to do this? But I swallowed, so we're good. So it's very good. Like, I think everybody needs this sauce. It's super sweet though, but not overbearing. It's a good sauce, like for someone who wants something with low heat, and it has this nice sweet taste. I think I put it on tacos, but I thought it wasn't spicy enough. But the flavor is 10 out of 10. Like, I've never had a flavor like that. It's phenomenal. I didn't even know that pawpaw was a fruit.
Who does it again?
Burning Hell hot sauce.
Huh.
I'm gonna see if Chris has more, or maybe we could stock it. But it's limited edition and it's really good. It's like juicy fruit that's spicy.
Oh, it drives me.
What?
Limited edition stuff is a love-hate with me because it'll be usually be really freaking good, and then I can't get it ever again.
Yeah. Enjoy it while you can. Yep.
Yeah, they don't have it anymore.
Oh.
They did a limited batch. I literally got 3 bottles of it, and I drank the first 2 bottles, and that was my last bottle.
Look, that's my friend.
Hi.
My good friend.
Hi.
Hey.
So,
You know how good I'm being right now? Pittsburgh just fumbled the ball at the 1 yard line going in to take the lead by 1 point, and they fumbled it, and I did not throw anything at the TV or screen.
Usually,
Proud of
just-
you.
I'm proud of you, bud.
Thank you.
I could feel it in my. It's like I feel like I have cramps right now, calf cramps, because it's just sitting right there in my stomach.
You just want to. And you.
I am happy to announce that the Seahawks, I can guarantee they will not lose today.
Because they're in the bye week.
Correct. No, this has been rough, man.
That's good.
I think everyone had too high hopes with the new coaching staff. They would step in and it would be bam. No, there's going to be hiccups.
Well, everybody keeps talking about the Steelers being so good in this and that, and I'm like, I'm not getting my hopes up. This is their hardest game this week. They're doing good right now. They've had a bunch of self-inflicted gunshot wounds this game, but I wasn't having any high hopes.
And this thing, when you watch Seattle, they'll have a bunch of good stuff going, and then right at the end, they do something just super boneheaded. I'm like, what are you doing? And then I just walk away. I'm like, this is dumb.
Yeah, I would too. I don't know.
I used to get super passionate about sports, and I'm like, I don't need to see my kid. I don't need my kid to see me getting angry at the TV because some people are losing a game that doesn't even affect me. So,
Oh, it affects me.
well, I mean, as far as like,
Yeah,
No, I
I
totally
get
get
what
what
you're
you're
saying,
saying.
Dean. They don't.
We're gonna do one more review here.
sure.
We got the another Breaking Scoville, a new company out of Houston, Texas.
Very nice.
This
They
one is
sound
the
good.
roasted garlic cayenne. Ingredients are going to be fermented peppers, which is going to be a mash of cayenne peppers, water shallots, garlics, and sea salt, apple cider vinegar, roasted garlic, honey, cinnamon, ginger, turmeric, sea salt, garlic oil, and spices.
I will say that company sounds like they have a good flavor profile, like your friend there, TNT Spices. I feel like you're really into sauces with flavor, and I love that.
I really, and I do grade like those sauces accordingly when they come on. Like if it's something that really knocks it out of the park, that's like way different than something that's out there. If you're like, hey, if this is a good Verde sauce that's like comparable to anything on the table, it's a 7. If it knocks me out of the park, it's gonna be a 9 or a 10. Like that, there's something new that's there. This smells straight up like chicken stock. This smells so good. It smells so like, I mean that like it smells savory.
Okay.
It's the turmeric and the spices playing that gives it like that almost like chicken smell,
Oh, I
like
can
almost like a curry or something like that. Oh, it smells really good.
Could probably put it in a chicken noodle soup. It'd be pretty good.
Yeah, oh, it probably would. Yeah, it probably that turmeric would probably play really nice.
That's another thing you can use sauces, because some sauces I've learned are better on food, and some are better. Hi.
Hey, Dad. He's so
And some are better cooked into the food, as I've learned.
Yeah. Oh, look at this BA.
I don't know if you
It's
tried,
really good.
Chris. Have you tried Bombshell hot sauces?
They're chuggable.
Have you tried them?
I have not, but this is like I could literally just straight up keep drinking this.
So they have it's a roasted pineapple habanero sauce.
Oh, yes.
And I tried it off the spoon. It was pretty good, but I made I did a video on it. Actually, I made a honey glaze with it.
Woo!
And then I put it on salmon and grilled it. Oh my God.
Heck yeah, on some salmon.
Dude, like that habanero roasted pineapple with the honey and make a glaze out of it. And then brush that. Yeah.
Bombshell, nice.
Yeah, it's Florida. That definitely check them out.
She's so sweet too.
She's
Like,
amazing.
Is I love her. I've talked to her a few times. I know she's very busy, but I've occasionally talked to her. And
I got to finally meet her in Tampa, and I was like, because like we weren't sure if she was gonna be able to make it, and she rolled up after the comps, and I was like, yay! Like I finally get to meet you in person.
But legit, yeah. When I took that, I dumped like the whole bottle and then honey and then a big slab of salmon on the grill, and oh my God.
you know, it's funny you say that. I think Chris got that idea from you. He might have done the same thing. He did that with one of the sauces she made.
It's
I wonder
good.
if
A good pineapple sauce with the honey. Make it into a meat and make it into a chicken or salmon glaze. My God, it's just a nice spicy sweet.
Mm.
If you want, you can add some ginger in there if you want to change it up a little.
I don't like fish, but it did smell edible.
Well, and if you don't like fish, do it with pork or chicken.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I have to do. I know Tannenbaums we use a lot. We do that with pulled pork, chicken. It's such a good sauce. Tannenbaums. Have you guys ever had them? They're out of PA too.
I haven't.
That's a shame. Which leads into this giveaway. So, it's cranberry, orange peel, and allspice. Chris loves Tannenbaum. I love Tannenbaum. The guy that owns this company is super sweet, and he plays harmonica, and I just love him. But it's TannenbaumFoods.com, and I thought this would be perfect for Thanksgiving. So, my giveaway question. Is there anyone watching now, or are they going to watch? Like, how are we doing this? Are we doing the giveaway later? Like, you know what I mean?
I mean, the first person to answer your question, I guess.
Okay. Oh, I didn't plan this out. What would be a good question? Chris, what's a good question? Do you think how first anniversary? I just gave away the answer. I'm done. Anyway, I'm doing a hot sauce giveaway. First person to put the number I'm thinking of between 1 and 1,000. Go ahead. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. But
Do you have a guess?
What would be a good question, guys? Okay.
I don't know. I'm drawing a blank.
I suck at stuff like this.
Who won the 19? No.
No, what? Am I watching then? Like, am I gonna know? No. You know what? This will be for after. If you can tag someone in the comments that hasn't joined Church of Hot Sauce and they subscribe, first person to do it. Does that make sense? Can you guys word that better?
First person to tag somebody and then have that person that they tagged join Church of Hot Sauce.
And I need proof that they subbed. Yeah.
Oh,
That's my giveaway. That way we don't have to focus on
I need to get to this one soon.
So,
Mikey V's is one of my favorite sauce makers.
period. Have you had the gator toes?
I have 2 bags of the Loco Gator Toes for the challenge, and I'm afraid to do them, not because of the heat, but because I may need to get a hotel room for the weekend, or I'm gonna gas everyone out of the house.
You can't gas.
Oh God, I had one of his regular gator toes, and I think my wife almost made me get another hotel room because it was just I was like sitting in the bathroom with the exhaust fan running the whole time. I'm like, I don't know if I can do that, but I'm gonna do it. I'll wait till she's at work all weekend to just torture my kid.
That's smart.
That works. All right, guys. Well, I think we're gonna wrap it up here.
Awesome. Love you, Luna.
Appreciate you coming on, Chili Dean. Super appreciate Mrs. Scoville unit coming on.
Anytime.
And appreciate everybody that stopped in to come and watch the show today and joined us on this wonderful Sunday afternoon. And as always, on the Church of Hot Sauce, may the spice be with you.
And
also with you.
Thanks for having me on.
Appreciate you, brother. All right.
Okay, real quick, I wanted to thank you.
Hold on.
Chili Dean.
Hold on.
Yeah.